Uruka. Hello? Hello? Hi! Hello, hello, hello! It's Fujikura Uruka, the blue music bear from Face Connect Generation 1. Did not forget that. Did not forget that part. Hold on, my wreath is kind of janky. It's okay. Yeah, so my PC was kind of dying. I guess the first stream back, my PC just didn't know what to do. The first stream back, my PC just didn't know how to work. But also, I realized that I only had 50 gigs of memory left, and I was like, maybe maybe that's why. I uninstalled The Sims, and now it's working fine. So, yeah, we're back. We're back. 50 gigs of hard drive. Is it? Yeah, I think. I don't know. I'm not a tech person. I don't know. Is it hard drive? Windows C drive. I don't know which one it is. I've been living off of between like 80 and 90 for the past 2 years. And so yeah, I haven't found a way to like clear space. I know that I have a bunch of files that I don't need. I know I have several files that I do not need. But it will literally take at least 2 months of full-time clearing to figure out which one. But yeah, I've been having to uninstall things for literally the past 2 years, and I've only had this PC for like 3 years, so I used it up pretty quickly. Probably because I record a lot of video and stuff. And I don't even have that many games installed. I have to keep uninstalling games every time I install a new. Every time you install a new game, I have to uninstall a different game because I just can't have them both installed at the same time. I literally have not. I was thinking of buying a whole new PC on Black Friday. And I asked the manager for help, but then it didn't look like the prices were like that different anyway. And I didn't have any laptop or anything with me. I only had my phone. And it was really hard to like look at it with just my phone. So I was like, well, I'll just wait until I get back, and then I'll buy it when I'm back. And then I forgot about that. But I'll definitely look into it now. Because I think my PC's really been chugging these past months. It's probably also because I put it on carpet. Which is also probably not good, I realize. I don't really remember how to talk. I don't know if you can tell. I'm having a little bit of difficulty speaking. I don't remember how to speak on stream. Get it off the carpet. I know I should, but I don't really know like what do I put it on? What do I put it on? Congrats on 120 subs and welcome back. Miss you. Thank you. Did you guys miss me? Did you miss me? Did you go, ooh, Uruka, where are you? Blue, ooh. Put 2 books under it. But what if the books are not the same height? What if the books are different heights? Is there no clearance space for the power supply fan? I don't even know what that is. See, another thing was like the ones that were recommended by manager were ugly. And I was like, I like I like the way my current one looks. But I know that the case is too small for these parts. That thing you had to replace last year. I know the power supply. I replaced the power supply. That's the only thing I've ever touched in my PC. But I don't know what's, like, I have to look, wait. So there's my power supply, and then there's like about 1.5 to 2 inches, and then it's my GPU above it. That's just how it came. It came that way. Is that wrong? You should cut down on saving horse balls pics. I'm not saving horse balls. Why would I save them? Why the hell would I save them? Also, I do not have a pink case, nor do I have a white case. I just have a nice looking black case, okay? I like it. I think it looks clean. It looks very minimalist. I like it. Okay? It's a clean black case. I don't like the ones with too much going on. Happy to have you back. Knew you were back in the country when it started smelling weird. Stinky Bear Love. I'll have you know that I shower every day, at least once a day. Because, as you all know, I am the once a day bear because I shower at least once a day. Like Dell Office Black. No. I can show you the exact one that I have. It's a. I know you guys go at pre-builts, but okay, it looks nice. Okay, it's a HP Omen 30L, and I just think it looks clean. Okay, it looks so clean, and it's been functioning pretty well until now. Okay, it's been functioning pretty well. Here. Oh my god. Look how clean it looks. She's getting an HP. I'm not getting an HP. This is the one I've had for the past 3 years. I like it, man. It looks nice. And then I look at the ones from the building site that manager sends. I'm like, ugh. Like, I know it's functional, but like, I like the case. I don't like the way that it works right now, but I like the case, okay? And I know that the case is probably not very good for new components if I want to buy new ones. I also don't want to go through the pain of replacing stuff again. Needs ABG rave lights. It has a few RGB parts. Whatever it's called. It has a few rainbow lights. Oh my god, Johan, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you. RBG. I forgot what it's called, okay? I forgot what it's called. But yeah, this is the only desktop PC I have ever had. I had one before that, but I returned it very quickly because the fans were so freaking loud. But I got this one in April 2021, and it has a 3060 Ti, and then some kind of, I forgot what the other stuff is called. But the only thing I've ever replaced was the power supply because it died, and that was 1.5-ish years ago. Oh, belated, welcome back. Thank you so much. I know I probably missed some stuff in the beginning, unless I'm just thinking too much of myself and no one sent anything. But I'll go back and look, okay? I promise. ESL Bear, stop. Dude, there's this website that that's been going around recently. It's like an AI that can detect like your accent when you speak English, and it tells you, like, it can guess what you are or what else you speak or something. The accent one, yeah. I tried so hard. But I can't get past 20% English, and I don't know why. It's like, I'm not ESL. I swear I'm not ESL. I have a perfectly normal American accent. I swear I'm not ESL. Okay, it called me 50% Korean. I'm 50% Korean. What was it? I think 50% Korean, 20% Chinese. Wait, the percentages don't add up. It was something like that. And then like I got like 18% English at some point. And there was one point that I tried my very hardest to sound as American as possible, and it went down. They detected Nerd Bear as an accent. I swear I have a very normal American accent. Or North American accent. I don't think I sound ESL at all. Your accent is 80% homeschool. I've never been homeschooled in my life. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the heck? You can't even say accent right. Accent. That's how you say accent. What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello? You just sound congested. I always sound congested in the winter, okay? It's just a thing. I just always become congested in the winter. What are you gonna do? Come after me? Come after me for having mucus in my nose? 50% Korean, 100% acceptable. Okay. Okay, Yellow Fever Man. Okay, I see you. She's one of us. Welcome to Korea, Uruka. I've never been to Korea before. I want to go to Korea at some point in my life. But I've never been to Korea. Anyways, I'm back. Did you guys miss me? I feel like I just started rambling about stuff. But that's because my PC died. So can you forgive me? Forgive me. It's because my PC died. So I started rambling about my PC. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Uruka, you've been rambling for 3 years now. Yeah. But it's like topical rambling, you know? I forgot your membies. So, thank you for the membies, members. Thank you for the membies, members. Thank you for the membies, members. Membies. I didn't forget. Ziggy, thank you for becoming a member. Dragon, thank you for becoming a member. Damien Itami, thank you for becoming a member. We zeroed this rifle scope. We keep missing you. What? Are you trying to kill me? Sir Cibola, thank you so much for super chat with the heart. Aw, thank you. And thank you, Dusty Cadet, Phil Legacy, Jin, Whiskey, Church Cheetah, Mako, Cat, 98, Steve. Thank you guys for the member chats with the cheers and stuff. Bear Dad is back. Let's go. Am I dad? Yes, I'm dad. I am dad. Welcome back, Blue Bear. I hope you had a good trip. How was it? It was nice. It was very nice. There were parts that took getting used to because I haven't really been with Bear family for that long, for a very long time. Usually when I visit them or they visit me, it's only for like a few days, and that's as much as I can take. So there was a bit of like adjustment period necessary. Welcome back, Dad. Thanks. Welcome back, Bear. Thank you. What's this accent app? Also, did you Lesmax today? I don't Lesmax at all. I have a PowerPoint. I will pull up the PowerPoint once I stop rambling. Uruka has a Chinese intonation, pauses mixed in her North American accent. No, I don't. What the heck? No, I don't. What do you mean? Any cute grills on the PowerPoint? Yes, actually. There are. At the very end of the PowerPoint, there's a very cute grill. Is this my Christmas present? I got a bear delivered at home. I'll treasure her. I'm not at your house. I don't know who needs to hear this, but I'm not at your house. Blue bear. Whoa. Thank you, hero. Sacrifice money to the YouTube god. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for all the member chats as well. Oh, there's so many. Yeah. Thank you guys. Making a PowerPoint is a pretty lesmax thing to do. No, it's not. What do you mean? What the heck? I don't even remember what I pulled this up for anymore. Hold on. Your voice sounds deeper than before. Puberty finally hit. It's probably just because I have been with Bear Family for the past month and I speak in a lower voice to them. Bellhound, thank you for the member chat. Let me fix my PowerPoint thing for a second. You're not gonna be able to see this, but I can. Give me a second. Ugh. Okay, that's probably okay. Ebos, thank you for member chat. Not member, becoming member. Thank you. Why lower voice? I'm just used to talking to them in a lower voice, I guess. I usually voice match the people that I'm talking to. Kind of, sort of. It's partially that, and partially just because. Partially that, and partially, just because of. How do I explain? When I've talked to people in a certain way for so long, it's hard to change. And my voice used to be lower. Like in high school and stuff, my voice used to be lower. Because I used to force it down more. Nowadays, I usually just speak however's comfortable. You can go even lower. Oh, there. Oh God. Okay. I could, but it's not very comfortable. I got used to talking that way, but it actually strains my throat. Welcome back, Uruka gang. We aren't home rest anymore. Why is there mucus in my throat? We aren't home rest anymore. You were never home. The whole campground. The last PowerPoint did help prove lesmaxing. No, it didn't. Also, that wasn't the last PowerPoint. I've done other PowerPoint before that. Bear Dad came back from the violin store. Chat, let's go. Now, if only my dad would come back from the cigarette store. Been like 10 years now. Oh. Well, I'm here for you. I got you. I'm here for you. Did you guys have fun at the bear campgrounds? The bear, yeah. What did I call it? The bear base camp. That's what it was. The bear base camp. Did you guys have fun waiting for me there? It smells like piss. Okay, well. Well. Anyways. Let's just bring on over the PowerPoint before I start rambling about other stuff. Because I went a little overboard with the PowerPoint. And I have like 40 slides. Most of them don't have much to be talked about. Some of it I just wanted to show you pictures. But there's a lot of slides. Uruka is our dad. Am I your dad? Does that mean... What does that mean? What does that mean biologically? Did you guys miss me? I feel like I've asked this so many times, but then I never looked at chat afterwards. Did you guys miss me? Give me a ooh. Give me a ooh. No? Dude, what the... Hasdi! Thank you for the $500! Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Mans is back at it again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's my turn to ooh. Also, Steve, thank you for the $100. Thank you. Yes, we miss you, Blue Bear. Welcome back. Ooh. Ooh. Hazi says, welcome back. My hallucination. I'm not a hallucination. I'm real. I'm very real. Ooh. Big Mac Daddy. Ooh. Thank you for the oohs. Why do I feel so much mucus in my throat? Every time I talk, I can feel the vibrations of mucus stuck in my throat. That's so gross. The wreath makes me think you're an animatronic bear at a pizza place. Why? The animatronic bear at the pizza place doesn't have a wreath. I'm special. I'm special. Did you just eat? No, I actually haven't. Well, I've been eating. I have a bowl of edamame. Because I forgot to eat dinner before this. Because I was tunnel visioning on my PowerPoint and I forgot to eat dinner. So I got a bowl of edamame. So is my bowl of edamame giving me mucus? I don't think so. I was so dehydrated without you. Oh my god, we were dehydrated together. Ooh. I was very dehydrated because when I'm traveling, I don't drink a lot of water. Because I have a very small bladder. And I am very afraid that I have to pee every 5 minutes. So I just don't drink water until I'm actually dying. So yeah, I've been chugging water ever since coming back because I am very dehydrated. Also, I gained 2 pounds, which may or may not be muscle weight, I'm not sure, because I look the same. But yeah, we can all say with certainty we love Bear back. Thank you. I'm glad you like that I'm back. Thank you. Around 2 pounds. Around 2 pounds. Around 2 pounds. If we're going from the lowest weight that I remember weighing myself before, maybe... Okay, from the lowest weight I remember weighing myself before to the highest weight I remember weighing myself now, it's 6 pounds. But I choose to believe that it's 2, okay? I choose to believe that it's 2. Our beautiful blue bear returned. We all missed you. Anyways, glad you're back. Thank you. Thank you. I miss you guys too. There were so many points that I was like, oh my god. I want to stream right now. I want to stream right now. But then I was like, I can't. Sorry, bear. But you have some morning breath. Can you give us some space? I don't have morning breath. I woke up hours ago. Hello? Welcome back. Thank you. 2 pounds not bad for 4 weeks. Okay, considering the amount of food that I ate, it's not a lot. Like when I left, I was already heavier than I usually was. So from that point to the highest weight I remember weighing myself now, which is like yesterday morning, is 2 pounds. But there's probably fluctuations. Who's this? Why is this wreath talking? What the heck? You don't remember me? I'm the Christmas wreath of your Christmas dreams. 6 pounds, there's more bear to love. Jokes aside, stay still. I'ma turn you into a Christmas ornament again. I actually saw that while I was lurking one day. Here you go. Feel free to turn that into an ornament. We missed you, but do you miss us? Yes, I do. Surprisingly, yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not noticeably fatter though. Like I honestly, I came back and I took a shower. I stepped out, I looked in the mirror, and I was like, whoa, hold on. Whoa, huh? I mildly startled myself. I mildly startled myself in the mirror because I was like, what? Not because I was chubby, but because my waist looked thinner and my hips looked wider. And I was like, huh? Huh? Damn. Damn, Uruka, sick. Probably from all the walking. But let's just move into the PowerPoint, because if I keep yapping, I am just not gonna move on. Okay, I gotta move my big head. Ugh. Yay, I have a PowerPoint. And it's like 40 slides long. Most of them don't need to be talked about for more than a few seconds. And there are some things that I had to consolidate and cut out because I was like, it's already too long. It's already too long. And okay, I know I said this last time, but last time I was still in the pits of hell, aka school, and I didn't have time to edit the video. This time, I do plan on making a video. Whether or not I can release it depends on how much footage I can actually use. Because there were a lot of very, very, very many. I will say 90% of the time, someone from Bear Family, either direct or extended Bear Family, gets in the frame, or my own reflection, or something. A lot of the time I film food, and in the middle of filming, someone just takes the food that I was filming, and I was like, well, okay. Well, so, I do plan on making a video. Whether or not I can actually use it or not, I don't know yet. But I'll let you guys know soon, because I'm gonna I'm gonna compile the stuff soon, and I'll figure out how much can actually be usable. Now you'll know the pain of blurring out every face in a video. No, I won't, because I plan on outsourcing. I plan on outsourcing that part once it's done. Poor editors. Anyone that is not Bear Family will be blurred out by an editor. Okay. So, a bit of context for anyone who doesn't know. Do you also plan to release your duet with Mama Bear you promised us months ago? Oh yeah. I'm probably not gonna make it a whole video, but I'll show it on stream at some point. I gotta dig it back out. So much mucus. This is the most I have spoken in the past very long time. So, for context, I went to Blue Bear Land. I did have a bit of bear business. I had a bit of bear business, and I also met up with some extended Bear Family. I'm gonna be so real with you, like, I barely know how we're related. I just know we're related. Some of them are like my mom's uncles, and I don't know what they are to me, but we're related. Like, like my mom's cousin or like my mom's aunt. I'm like, okay. We have shared blood. I don't know how exactly we're connected, but we yeah, like great aunt, great uncle. Yes, yeah. We're just That's why I just say bare relatives. It's just easier that way. I don't really know. So I went to visit some of them. We went to talk. I haven't seen them in a very long time. Hi Uruka, did you miss us? Yes. Yeah. But after that, since we were there anyways, we just decided to have a bit of time to ourselves and eat a lot of food, have some relaxing time. And yeah, I have been here very many times. Well, okay, I don't know what your definition of very many is, but like, the first time, I don't even remember because I was like 2. Like, I did spend a few months there with Mama Bear when I was like 2. Don't remember like anything from that because I have no memories from when I was 2 years old. And then over the years I've been back to visit people and just eat good food. Last time I went was 2 years ago. Some of you might remember 2 years ago. Yeah. Literally, it's like your second home, literally. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh look, a bear VTuber. I like bears. You seem familiar, but it's been so long. I can't remember. My name is Fujikura Uruka from Face Connect Generation 1, the blue music bear of Face Connect Generation 1. There is that introduction sufficient. Merry Christmas, Uwuga. May your presents be plenty and joyous. Thank you. I am scared for my friend's Secret Santa. But that's a story for another day. Many would be at least 5. Yeah, I guess. But like, I don't really consider it. It doesn't seem like a whole lot because it kind of just feels like I'm moving from home to home. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it kind of just seems like I'm going back and forth between places that I'm already accustomed to, which basically I am. So anyway, the very first meal that I ate after landing. All you can eat hot pot. It was so good. It was so freaking good, man. Don't tell me you missed the opportunity to perform Super Idol to Bear Family. I did not perform Super Idol to Bear Family. I don't really, okay, like I know I said I went there to visit them, but it was like a family visit kind of. I don't really talk to them. I kind of just sit there awkwardly while the adult. Well, I am an adult, but you know what I mean. Why I kind of just sit there awkwardly while the adults talk. Because I don't really know them. The elders, yes, the elders. Awkwardly sit in the corner. Yeah, exactly. Like I have like recollection of them. You know, like I got really sick one time I was there, and like one of my mom's uncle, one of my relatives gave me medicine. That's like the closest contact I've ever had. Other than that, I just sit and listen, but I low-key can't tell what they're saying because they're speaking in tongue that I cannot understand. So this is the hot pot, and it was so good. all you can eat hot pot. Basically, there's like bars of food, and you just take as much as you want, but don't be wasteful. And then you put it all in this pot, and you can choose different flavors for the soup. And it was great. It was amazing. Just pretend Bear Family is chat. I wouldn't do that because that would be very awkward. I would not treat anyone that I know in real life like chat because I feel like that would be very awkward. And then more food. This is, we went to, after we visited Bear Family. Bear Family is not like in the big city or anything. But that's where the airport is. So, but this is also not in big city. This is in there's so much mucus in my throat. I did not eat all this. It's just picture. it's just a picture. Didn't know Taiwanese Mandarin is that different. Oh no, it was not Mandarin. It was not Mandarin. We went after we figured out our bear business. We went to this city. It's called Jiaoxi, and it's a whole town that's like known for hot springs, natural hot springs. And we went there to go to the hot springs resorts for one night. Okay, we went to one hotel for one night and then another hotel for another night because there's one that's like really, really nice. It's like a full-on resort, but it's really expensive. So Father Bear was like, we're only gonna stay there one night. Costs too much. So we stayed at a different one that was cheaper for another night, but it also had the hot springs, which it was pretty nice. But this was at like a night market. That was near there. You still have to take the train, but it's like a night market, and it's very like, because this is not in the big city, so the night markets. That's the most Papa Bear has shown emotions. The widest emotional range I see from Father Bear is when money is involved. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, since this is like nowhere near the city, it's like very countryside, right? The prices are pretty much like half of the city, half of that in the city. So I kind of forgot how much this cost. But just know that was very not that expensive. So, and I didn't eat all of these, obviously. I ate one of these skewers. You basically choose, you get a bowl. You choose whichever skewers you want. And you give it to the store people, the stand people. And then they like cook it for you and barbecue it for you, and then they put sauce on it, and it's amazing. And one skewer is, it depends on what it is, but from what I remember is around 20 NT. $1 US is about 30 NT. The conversion rate is about 30 to 1. So one skewer is math. About like 70 cents. And it's like it's so good. It's really good. And this, okay, a lot of the pictures in this presentation are screenshots from videos because I stopped taking pictures and just took videos. So this is just a screenshot from a video. This is an oyster pancake. I know it doesn't sound very appealing, but it's really good. It's like a little chewy because there's... Oh, excuse me, I just burped. It's a little chewy because there's like... I keep burping. It's a little chewy because there's cornstarch, and then there's egg, and like a vegetable and oysters. And there's a sauce. I don't actually know what kind of sauce it is. Lajian, yes. I don't know what sauce this actually is, but it tastes very good. It's amazing. And this is they called it tomyobing, which is supposed to be green onion pancake. But this is not usually what green onion pancake looks like. It was still really good though. It was really good. It just wasn't what I was expecting, but it was still really good. I would eat it again. It was so good. And this is a sweet potato ball. It's like this hollow fried ball, and it's a little chewy as well. You might start to notice a theme of the consistency of food here. We really like chewy things. Chewy things are really good. This is like probably my favorite, one of my favorite things to eat. I got this very many times, and I think here it was one small bag. There were 21 balls in a small bag, and one small bag was like $1 American. It was great. So good to have Bear back. We've all been patiently waiting for you to finish so we could come and watch. Glad to hear you had a great time. Thank you. Thank you so much. I tried making oyster pancake. I failed trying to make it taste good. Oh, I've never made it before, so you're one step above me. Mama Bear's made it before. I don't know how to make it. I feel like the cornstarch adds a level of difficulty there. Like if it was just the egg and the oyster and stuff, it would literally just be an omelet. The cornstarch, I think, makes it a little difficult. This, I know it doesn't look the most appetizing, but it's so good. It's tofu pudding. So it's cold and there's like sugar water and ice and tofu pudding with like soft peanuts, tapioca, green beans, and this whole bowl was like, how much was it? I don't remember, like 15 or 20 NT. Like 50 to 70 cents ish. It was so good, man. I eat this almost every day when I'm there. It's so good. It's okay, Chunky Bear brought her extra stomachs and her extra stretchy trousers. Uruka is the forward-thinking say-so bear after all. Yeah. I brought oversized clothes. So I can cover my stomach after I eat. You know, something about this. This trip, I have realized how weird Brother Bear is, because I swear to God, like every minute of the day, he's so odd. Almost every minute of the day that I spend with him, we are spending it doing one of three things. Okay, one of four things. Number one, finding food, like very aggressively finding food. Number two, eating food very aggressively. Number three, very aggressively finding a place to take a dump. Number four, very aggressively finding a place to sit because he can't walk that much because for some reason. I don't know how I have the highest stamina of the entirety of Bear family. But like, Brother Bear, like I feel like he should be stronger than me in this aspect, but like, I swear we'll walk 10 minutes and he's like, oh, I gotta sit down. Like, what? Hello? What's weird about that? That's pretty much standard tourist activity. Okay, but like he's like very aggressively. Like we'll be at some historical site and then suddenly, like clockwork, he'll go, I'm hungry. And then he'll just walk away. I'm like, what? He has a set time when he eats. Smart. No, but it's not like a set time. It's just like whenever he becomes hungry, and he becomes very hungry very fast. Like every 2 hours he needs a big meal. And I'm like, I swear, this entire trip, there was only one time that I was actually hungry because I was so fed. I was so fed being around this guy. Homie was programmed. Yeah, I swear, he's like a robot. And he eats a lot every time too, and he eats very fast. He eats very fast. I got PTSD going on this trip. I got PTSD to my childhood, okay? Every meal was a battlefield. Like, if I want to eat something, I gotta put it on my plate in the first minute, because if I don't, it's gonna be gone. Like, okay. Now, this is the really nice resort, hot spring resort that we stayed at. It doesn't even taste them, just rubber throating. What does rubber throating mean? Yeah, I swear, like, he just shovels it down. I'm like, can you even taste it at that point? Like, I eat very slowly. I eat very small bites and I eat very slowly, because to me, if I eat really fast and in very large bites, I can't taste anything. Like, I don't know if it's just me, but if I eat too fast and too big of bites, I just can't taste it at all. Standard young guy behavior. Okay, but he's older than me. he's older than me. He's supposed to be more fit as well, but I'm starting to question that. You're supposed to enjoy the food, not devour it. I know. And like, every time we go to all you can eat, like by the end, he looks like he's ran a marathon. Like, he's like, oh, I'm so full. Oh. And I'm like, why don't you stop eating then? And he's like, no, I gotta eat the dessert. Like, dude, just stop. He's a swimmer, right? He used to be a swimmer. He's not really that much of a swimmer anymore. It made sense before when he used to swim a lot, but he doesn't swim that much anymore, so I don't really know why. Well, Uruka, after having 3 dozen abandoned cubs, you have that mom strength. That's why you outpace the bear family. Also, welcome back, Blue Bear. Also, I see you're ready for Christmas. Yes, I do have the strength of a mother. Yeah. All you can eat is not supposed to be a threat. He takes it as a challenge, man. He takes it as a challenge. The entire trip, Mama Bear was just calling him fat the whole time. Like, sometimes he would just be gone, right? And it would just be me and Mama Bear. And she'll turn to me and she's like, "Do you notice your brother's butt is so big? Like, he's getting so fat." I'm like, I'm not looking at my brother's butt. Like, I don't know. But anyway, this is the very nice hotel that we stayed at. It's literally a resort. It's very, very, very nice. It's like up in the mountains, and this is the room. It looks like there's a wall here, but there's actually another room on this side with 2 more beds. I really like the tatami rooms. They're so nice to lay on. This futon was so comfy. It was so comfy. It was really, really nice. And the dinner and breakfast were buffets. It was nicer than this, but this was the only moment that I remembered to take a picture. Because let me. This is the only part that I remember taking a picture, because I was too busy eating. I was too busy eating, and I did not remember to take a picture of the buffet. It was so good. There was so much stuff. Like, even just the dessert bar itself was so much food. I was so happy. I was so happy. And for those of you who don't know, the way we eat guava, this is guava by the way, is with this plum powder. I think is what it is. Yeah. How do I don't really know how to describe like the taste. It's like a little sour, but like a hint of salty. I don't know how to explain, but it's really good. You dip fruits in plum powder, and it's amazing. Dragon fruit. This one over here is dragon fruit. This one, the green and white one, is guava. So good, man. This soup was really good too. It was like, I think it's just miso soup, but it was really good. This is braised pork rice. I only put a little bit. It was self-serve. I only put a little bit because this was breakfast and I didn't want too much oil in me. Don't remember what this stuff is. Soy milk. And this was like a little DIY thing that the hotel let you do. You can make like desserts or little crafts, and there's like a little arcade. There's also like a gym and ping pong tables, and there was like a puppet show at night too. And yeah, these are like green bean pastries. Mung bean. That's what it's called, not green bean. Okay. You're probably thinking of the vegetable when I say green bean. Mung bean pastries. Lots of amenities. Yeah. Lots of amenities. I did not take a picture of the hot springs because I thought it would be very strange. Although there's okay, so this hotel has an outdoor hot springs. In outdoor hot springs, you wear a swimsuit, and there's like a whole. It's like really nice. They make it look very natural, and there's like a bunch of different ones that you can do with different temperatures of water, so you can choose. So some of them are like 36 degrees Celsius or 38 degrees Celsius, 40 degrees Celsius, and there's also some that are like 20 degrees Celsius, which is freezing cold, by the way. Like it doesn't sound like it would be freezing cold, but it's freezing cold. There was also one that was 16 degrees Celsius. Don't know who would use that one. It was freezing cold. There was also a foot bath that had those little fishies that eat your dead foot skin. I hate feet, so I did not go there. This year is a rough year, but I finally have a stable business and can support my family. I finally can buy meth on my own. Hello? Congratulations, Kusa. I'm glad you're doing well. If anyone hasn't seen Kusa's plushies, they're super cute. Little handmade plushies. There's an Uruka one that's on Twitter. It's super cute. I love it so much. So I'm glad you're doing well. It's good. Let the fish clean the feet. It's gross. I don't like to see people's feet, and I don't want fish touching me. Hello, are we still on time to push Bear into the lake? You are not pushing me into lake. You're not pushing me into lake. But yeah, I sat into a like 38.5 degrees Celsius one. It was pretty cold outside, so it was really nice. The day before that, typo is merch. Oh. How does merch turn into meth? Hello? What are you typing on your off time? Hello? The day before we came here, it was unironically 80 degrees Fahrenheit outside. And it was so humid. It was so hot. I was sweating so hard. But thankfully, the day that we came here, it wasn't that hot. It was actually rather cold by the time we went. So it was nice. There's also an indoor hot spring, which is just your standard onsen. This is the exact hotel. I don't know. I've told this story many times. I don't know who remembers, but this is the exact hotel that I got traumatized by the locker room. Because the indoor locker room connects to the indoor hot spring, the onsen, and everyone's just naked in there. And yeah. I remember when I was in 8th grade, I went in there because basically when you check out of the hotel, in the morning, you can still use the amenities of the hotel until 6 p.m. So we were like, let's go to the hot springs again. But we didn't have a hotel room, right? So we were like, let's just use the locker room, the indoor locker room, because it was cleaner than the outdoor locker room. Little did I know that none of the showers had doors. Everyone was just walking around naked. It was the first time I saw just boobs out in the open. Like, so I remember I was showering and it was the most uncomfortable shower I ever took. I was traumatized. I was like 13 and traumatized. So I did not go into the indoor one. I refuse to go into the indoor one. Even now, I refuse to go into the indoor one. And my family thinks I'm so weird because they're like, what's the problem? And I'm like, there's so many problems. There's a lot of problems. There's so many I have a lot of issues. There's a lot, yeah. And like Father Bear, he was like, isn't it just the same as like middle school and high school locker rooms? And I was like, Dad, you grew up in a different time, okay? No one was naked in our locker rooms at school. In fact, we were not even allowed to use the showers. It was a different time. And he was like, huh. Brother Bear is a swimmer, so obviously he doesn't care. Mama Bear also doesn't care. Honestly, they probably think I have a tattoo on like my left butt cheek or something. But yeah, I am not comfortable. I am not comfortable going into onsen. It's just I don't know. I'm just mentally not prepared for that. Is this why you hate feet? Because you were looking down at feet while being traumatized? I don't know exactly why I hate feet. I just hate it. That one guy, thanks for becoming a member. Poor Blue Bear, traumatized by bobs. Yes, man. I would, because there's like a relaxing area in the locker room too, with like reclining chairs and everything. And these like old ladies were just sitting in the reclining chairs, butt ass naked, reading their magazines. I was like, yeah, okay, okay. Mentally can't get naked with the homies. Well, the homies is my mom, so, you know, maybe it would be different with actual homies, but definitely not my mom. You never been to spa and sauna? No, I've never been to spa or sauna. I don't really do those kind of things. Like, I don't go to those kind of things. Spa, salon. Well, I've been to a salon at this point. Spa, sauna. Those kind of what do you call it? Girl outing kind of things. I don't really do that. But yeah, I've never. We were not allowed to use the showers in the locker room in middle school and high school. So no one ever did. Unless you were on the swim team or something, which I was not. So, yeah. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, basically I just didn't go to the... I keep reverting back to the voice that I speak, which is down there, but it keeps straining my throat and then I keep hurting my throat. I did not go into the indoor onsen, but the rest of Bear family did, so I was just sitting on the tatami room, waiting for them. Wait, you don't have a tattoo on your left butt cheek? My whole life has been a lie. When did you ever think I had a tattoo on my left butt cheek? Just talk normally if it hurts. No, that's the problem. When I do talk like I normally do, it hurts. It's too low. And it strains my throat. Like, usually I don't talk this much, so it's not a problem. But when I do, I can't be speaking down here because it hurts my throat. How'd you get so repressed? I'm just not comfortable being naked in front of people. Okay? I'm okay if I have like underwear on. I'm okay changing in front of people. As long as I have the bare minimum coverage, I'm perfectly fine. Anyway, near the hotel there's this hike. And usually you can hike up to this waterfall. This little thing right here, this is a waterfall. Usually you can hike up there. But the trail was closed. Apparently there was a typhoon, so we couldn't go there. But there's another trail that leads to a church up in the mountains. This is a church, and I found out that the church is a Pokemon gym for some reason. I found it a little funny that the church in the middle of nowhere on top of a mountain is a Pokemon gym. But it is. And this is the view from the tatami room while I was waiting for Bear Family to get out of the indoor onsen. We're the gym leader. Not here. It's not like a typical church either. It's like... well, I guess at some point it's a typical church. Inside this building looks like a little, very small church. But again, it's in the middle of nowhere, and you gotta literally hike up the mountain to get there. So, I feel like they don't really have regular stuff. Apparently, my grandparents have like stayed here before. It's like I don't want to be sacrilegious or anything, but like it's a little janky around here. So I don't know where the hell they stayed. But apparently they're a part of some kind of like church travel thing, and they just go around staying at churches. I don't know. And it's not something that's publicly available too. You have to be like either a priest, pastor, something like that, or like very well acquainted with one. So yeah. Does thy eyes deceive me? Is that Miss Blue Bear? Yes, it is. It has been 2002 moons since she has last appeared. I don't think it's been that long. Let the camp rejoice in excitement as Miss Fujikura Uruka has returned. Sorry I'm late. No problem. No problem, Ferrari kid. It has not been that many moons. It hasn't been that many moons. I haven't been gone for that long. Welcome back, Blue Bear. Thank you. Sorry, I'm chewing on my edamame. Is it the double agent grandpa? No, he wasn't a double agent, okay? He was not a double agent. He was just he worked for the US Army because it paid better. I don't think that's a double agent. Okay. What's this next slide? Oh. So, okay. After this, just a regular spy. I don't think it was spying. He was a translator. We went back to the city. We went back to the city after this. And there was this building that I thought looked like a PS5. Tell me I'm wrong. I counted all the moon cycles passing in the solar system since you've been gone. Since you've been gone! I can't breathe for the first time. I'm still moving on, yeah, yeah. Thanks to you. I work near the PS5 building. Yeah. I know what the building's actually called, but I just can't stop calling it the PS5 building. This is just an office building, by the way. As far as I know, this is just an office building. And it's actually connected. Okay, this was mind-blowing to me. This is mind-blowing to me. Like, obviously I've been here before, right? But like, as a kid, just following my parents, I never really paid attention to like the infrastructure of everything. Like, I kind of just followed them and just like, whatever. But now, this is the first time that I've come here and actually pay attention to like the actual like design and infrastructure of the place. And oh my god, like the whole entire city is pretty much connected through like underground passage or like, what do you call it, second floor like bridges or something. So you can go from one place really far away to a whole ass other section of this the city just walking underground. I was like, what the, oh my god. So this building is connected to like a bunch of different stuff, and because we were at some other building like over here, right? And then we started walking, and then somehow we find ourselves over here. I was like, huh? We haven't even went downstairs yet. How did we get here? I was like, oh my god, America's like 5 steps behind. Oh my god. Like, I have to drive a mile just to get to 7-Eleven here. Would've gang loves Bear back together and hand holding. Bear is back. Yeah. Yeah, Bear is back. It's crazy, man. You got games on the building. No. It's literally just like business offices. Like tech and business offices in here. And it's connected to a mall. Which I'm pretty sure is also connected to Taipei 101. This building is very close to Taipei 101. My voice is giving out. Calgary has an entire sky bridge network. That's what I meant. Sky bridges. It's like the whole entire place is literally connected by either underground or sky bridge. I was like, oh my god. We're living in the future. We're living in the future, man. Literally. Welcome back, Bear. F you, thank you. Too much walking, TBH. They should build a travelator on the underground mall. Okay, but like, you have the option to walk, or you can just take the MRT train. Is it a train? High-speed rail. You could either walk from one stop to another, or you can literally just take the train. They call it the MRT. To this day, I don't actually know what it stands for. I only know that it's called the MRT. The MRT isn't HSR. Okay, there's a lot of different kind of trains. I don't know which one is which. Monorail trans. Oh, yeah, probably that. That's like the main one, and then there's also the high-speed rail, and then there's also, what was it? The Gaotie, and then there's also like the Taitie. And I don't know which one. Well, I don't know what the hell the difference is because I didn't actually go that far, but they go outside of Taipei. I don't know. I still don't know too much because I literally just follow people around. We're on slide 6 of 42. Okay. I'm yapping too much. I'm just so many things. Here's the elevator up Taipei 101. It's kind of crazy. You can get to the 89th floor of Taipei 101. This is like the main floor that they let you visit. You can literally get up there in less than 40 seconds. This elevator moves so fast. It's crazy. It's insane. Yeah, I've been up here before, but again, I didn't really pay attention to that much stuff before. You're just so excited to show. I know. There's too many things to show you. Like there's a whole entire month of stuff that I wanted to. There was so many things that happened. I was like, oh my god, I want to tell chat. And then I was like, wait, I can't. Bro, that ain't an elevator. That's a freaking cannon. It felt like I was in a cannon. You can like physically feel like the force. They tell you like this. You can't feel it that much, but you can like physically feel like your ears. You know, when you go up high, like you can feel it like very fast. But there's some they have some kind of information about like how they designed the elevator. I didn't really pay attention to it. Did you see the giant gold ball? Yes, I am getting to that. Okay. Okay, the first thing that you see, okay, the first thing that you see, at least in the time that I went, the first thing you see when the elevator opens, my voice is getting hoarse. The first thing you see when the elevator opens of Taipei 101 at the top of the 89th floor of Taipei 101 is this baseball thing, and I was like, what? Like, context. I don't watch sports. I don't follow along with sports at all. So I was like, what? Huh? And I was like, maybe it's because Taipei won against Japan. But then I was like, that was yesterday. So why would they have this? I was like, huh? And then I went into this. This is the damper ball. I was like, why the hell are they? Otani? How is he related to? I was like, what? How was he related? And then we walked through the floor, right? And then there was like this random line. I was like, why are people waiting in line? And then turns out that this was a video that I took because I didn't know what was happening. I was just taking a video because I was like, why the hell are people waiting in line? And turns out it's because his baseball is here. The 50-50 ball, I honestly don't know what that means because I don't watch sports. But apparently his baseball was there and I just walked right past it and I was like, what? I was like, why are people waiting in line? I don't know, what? I don't get it. I heard a rich Taiwanese person / company bought the Shohei Ohtani 50 home runs, 50 stolen bases baseball. Yes. So I looked it up afterwards. And yeah, basically some rich person bought the 50-50 ball and donated it to Taipei 101 to showcase. So they have this entire exhibit for Ohtani and just baseball in general. And there's not really any explanation. So you kind of just have to know what's going on, which I didn't. So I was like, well, huh? I was like, what? And there were like a whole bunch of... You can't see it here, but there was like 3 security guys in tuxes. And I was like, what? I was taking a video and one of them like glared at me. I was like, oh, okay. Must be serious, but I don't know what it is. Shohei Ohtani is the only person ever to do 50 home runs and 50 stolen bases in one season. See, like, I don't mean to be offensive or anything. I just don't watch baseball. Like, I don't know what that means. I don't really know what that means. I do not know anything about baseball. But, yeah. So that's why they have his whole, like... This is the damper ball, which you can't really tell the scale of this thing, but it's huge. This thing is gigantic, and the reason this giant heavy ball exists is to make sure that the tower doesn't sway that much or collapse in case of heavy wind, typhoon, earthquake. But I don't know how it fares against earthquake. It's some kind of engineering to keep the tower upright. The damper ball. And yeah, I think it's very funny because they have this video playing up there, and basically this video of people visiting the Taipei 101. They were taking pictures with this thing, and suddenly there was an earthquake. And like, you know, if it was me, if there was an earthquake and I was at the top of Taipei 101, I would be a little freaked out, right? But no one looked phased, like, at all. In fact, they were actually excited. They looked very excited because they were like running towards the ball, taking pictures of it moving. Because they're like, guys, come on, we gotta take a video of the ball. We're so lucky that it's moving while we're here. I was like, whoa. Oh my god, I would be a little worried. I wouldn't really be that. I wouldn't really be that excited about the ball moving. I would be worried about the earthquake. Trust in the engineering. They put their trust in the engineering. I don't know. I'm not used to earthquakes, man. Like, I've only experienced very small earthquakes. Good thing that elevator goes quite fast, no? It goes very fast. But there's only 2 elevators, and there's a lot of people up there. So I feel like in the case of an emergency, I don't know what I would do. Because whenever you go down, there's always a line to get down. And it's like, you gotta wait in line to go down the elevators. I trust Taiwanese engineering. It's literally designed for earthquakes. Like, I know that, right? I know that. But I still wouldn't be like, oh my god, an earthquake, yay! Sounds faster walking down the stairs. You want to walk down 89 stairs? 89 flights of stairs? These are the photos that I took from the top. The last time I went, actually, they didn't have this top part open because I went very close to New Year's. I went very close to New Year's time, and for those of you who don't know, you should search it up. Search up Taipei 101 New Year's celebration because, oh my god, it is so pretty. The tradition is that every New Year's, they set off fireworks out of every single window, every orifice of the tower they can find. They set off fireworks, and it just looks like the whole tower is spouting. Well, it is. The whole tower is spouting fireworks, and it's so pretty. And it goes on for a very long time, and it's so freaking pretty. I've never seen it in person because it's like very, 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 very crowded. Every time, and I've seen it on TV many times. But yeah, I went up there way too close to New Year's, so this outside part was closed because they were already setting up the fireworks. So this time I got to go up, and it was great. It was cool. And this picture, nighttime. It looks like I took a picture from an airplane, but no, it's just from the top of the tower. It's so pretty, man. It's so pretty. Had a mutual working inside 101 during it, and the fireworks freaked him out. I thought they were supposed to like clear it out or something. I saw this video that like during the day or at nighttime, like a couple hours before they go off, like they have like people outside monitoring the building to make sure that all of the lights are turned off inside. But I guess that's only the parts that are visible from outside. Yeah, they were showing this kind of documentary on how they put it all together. And it's kind of crazy, like the amount of, obviously a lot of coordination has to go into it, but like when you actually see how much coordination and work they have to do to do the fireworks show, it's kind of crazy. Let me drink some water. Okay. I didn't get the chance to see that many of these, but when you're waiting in line to go down the elevators, there's these paintings. Paintings. Why did I say that so weirdly? Paintings of the tower, Taipei 101 tower, and I was in line, but the line moved too quickly, so I only got a picture of one, and it's really cute. And there's the artist, because I felt weird putting it here without the artist. It's Taipei 101 with a bunch of Taiwan cuisine. Very cute. And when you get down, there's like this super luxurious looking tea place. Like, wow. It's so fancy looking. I just thought I would show you. Oh yeah, next slide. Basically, Sakana had a layover in Taiwan at some point, and he was like complaining to me. He was like, why does the airport look so unluxurious? I'm like, why do you need the airport to be luxurious? He was like, is the rest of Taiwan like that? I'm like, no, it's the airport. He was complaining, so like I took a picture of this and I showed it to him, and I was like, is this luxurious enough for you? You literally have to walk across a bridge to get to Louis Vuitton. Like, you literally need to walk across this grand bridge to get to Louis Vuitton. Is this luxurious enough for you? And he was like, yeah. Fishman has standards. He has very high standards. No, I was not with him. He just told me at some point that he was there. Not when I was there, like some other time. And basically, do they have Gucci story? Yeah, there's Gucci, there's Dior, there's Cartier. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's too fancy for me. This whole floor has a bunch of fancy stores, and they're very luxurious looking. Everything is like shiny gold. And I have never walked into any of them because I am very intimidated. I don't have enough money for them. I probably look like a peasant to them. I probably am a peasant to them. So, I just look from the awning over here because it's pretty. Cartier? Okay. I only just found out that Hermes is not Hermes, so my bad. Here's some other pictures that I took. I really like the architectures of it. The architecture and design of this building is so pretty. I cannot stop looking at it, man. It's so pretty. It's not. Yeah, I thought it was Hermes for the longest time, but apparently it's Hermes. You were window shopping? No, I didn't even go down to that floor. Like, I didn't even bother walking down there because I was like, I'm gonna feel like a peasant if I come down here. That lighting makes it look amazing. Yeah. So every day they choose a different color to light up the tower. So this day it was green, but they have different colors. There's like blue, pink, purple. I don't remember the rest. And the lights are so pretty. You guys wonder why I like Christmas so much? It's because of this, okay? The lights, they go all out on the lights. They go all out on the lights, man. Hello? This is a very blurry still of a video that I took. I just wanted to show you guys just like how... Look at all the lights. Oh. This is the reason why I love Christmas so much. Oh, it's so pretty. And this isn't even the nicest looking one. This is honestly the least nice looking one. But I do plan on making a video, like for real this time. Most of the stuff I have are videos. Good night, Blue Bear. Happy you enjoyed your vacation, and even happier to have you back. I miss your violin. Ooh, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I spent a lot, not a lot, some of my vacation just stressing about my finger muscles because I was like, I'm not gonna remember how to play violin when I get back. Uruka, should I go to Shanghai or Beijing first? I don't know. I've never been. You up to you. I don't know what's in any of those places. I don't know what's in Beijing, and I don't know what's in Shanghai. You'd have to ask someone who actually knows. Only thing I know is Peking duck and Shanghai dumplings. I've never been. When I was growing up, Taipei 101 was still under construction, and we had a DVD series of extreme engineering, and one of them was Taipei 101. You know, I was actually kind of surprised that Taipei 101 is not that old. Like, it was built in 2004. Like, for some reason I thought it was way older than that. I don't know why. Food. There was this giant bear here. I just wanted to show you. Taipei 101 is a newer building. It's a marvel of engineering, though. I love it so much. Like, if a building was Segs, it would be Taipei 101. If I could freak a building. You know what I mean? It's so beautiful, man. It's so pretty. Beef noodle soup was so good. Honestly, one of the best beef noodle soup I ever had in my life. Pot stickers were also super good, but the beef noodle soup was better. This is more tofu pudding. So good. This one I did not eat. This was Brother Bear's tofu pudding. I don't know what this is. Red bean. Mine is tapioca with peanuts and this like glutinous thingy. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's chewy and it's good. My birth city has a height restriction of 15 meters. How tall is 15 meters? I don't remember. The glutinous rice. No, it's not ayu, it's a 粉果. 粉果. But ayu is also really good. 粉果. I really like 粉果. It's so good. But yeah, the very common dessert, tofu pudding, iced or hot tofu pudding, or grass jelly. But I got a lot more tofu pudding. I just thought it was funny that there were two Family Marts right across from each other. If someone could tell me why, that would be much appreciated. Like, why are there two what's the point? Like, why? So you don't have to cross the road. Is it that much of a problem to cross the road? It was kind of funny to me, okay? Ding Tai Fung. By the time I took a picture, we already like ate a lot of it, but I wanted to show you anyways. It's about half the price of America and more than 2 times better than America. It tastes better. It tastes so much better. It's so good. But yeah, we already we already finished eating it. It's really good. It's so good. How long was the wait? We went at because of my hungry ass brother, we went at like 11 a.m. So there was no one there. Well, not no one. There was a lot of people there, but there was still a couple. There were a few. There were a few. What do you call it? Empty tables. But this was a very good meal. Did you drink a lot of boba there? Yeah, man, it's the birthplace of boba. I obviously drink. I didn't drink that much because I was too busy eating my rice pudding. Shrimp fried rice at Ding Tai Fung, dude. The shrimp fried rice at Ding Tai Fung slaps, man. Don't come after me. It's so good. Certain someone said Ding Tai Fung's mid. What's your response to that statement? My response is that they're right if they're talking about the ones in America. The Ding Tai Fungs in America are pretty mid. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like super amazing, but it was a very good meal. You can't go wrong, okay? You can't go wrong. And they work like clockwork in there. Like they're so fast. The waiters, they all have like an earpiece, okay? They all have like this internal network, okay? There's like the people who make the food, there's people who bring the food from the inside to the outside, then they give it to the waiter who then puts it on your table. It's like whoa. Whoa. But yeah, by the time we left, it was like 12:30, and then there was a really long wait. So yeah, it's still very popular. Though, oh my god, I didn't show you a picture, but the Ding Tai Fung in Taipei 101, there is a Ding Tai Fung inside of Taipei 101, and oh my god, it was so crowded. There were so many people waiting outside. I've never been to that one because it's always crowded as hell. There's more pictures. Here's Taipei 101. I can't. This is the PS5 building. This one right here. This Taipei 101. Usually a 1 hour 40-minute wait for dinner time. Damn. Yeah, we went at 11 a.m. so we just walked right in. This is up a hike at Xiangshan. I don't really know what else is there, but yeah, there's like a hike up here, and apparently people come up here to watch the New Year's fireworks. And this is Malleus, and they have this pole to tell you how high you are, and your, what do you call it, coordinates. But courtesy of Father Bear, who I don't know why just likes to check these things. Apparently the coordinates on the pole are wrong. So, here are the coordinates on his phone. Here are the coordinates on the pole. It's a little off, apparently. He literally went, actually. He always does these things. How many meters is that? It says 184 meters. Your dad's a super nerd. Dude, he's such a nerd, man. Like, I can't... Sometimes we'll be like on a boat, okay, in the middle of nowhere. And he has so many different like nerd apps, okay? Like, you'll be looking at something, I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, checking for satellites. Like, what the fuck? What? We're out here sightseeing and he's checking for satellites. And then we'll be on like a high-speed train, okay? So usually there's like, on trains, for some reason, sometimes there's like 2 seats, a space, and then 3 seats. So me, Brother Bear, and Mama Bear usually take the 3 seats, and then he takes the 4th seat on the other side. So that means there's another person next to him by the window. So one time someone was sleeping, okay, next to him by the window. And he reached over and put his phone on the window across this random stranger. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm checking the speed of this train. Why do you need to do that on the window? I love Father Bear so much. He's so weird, man. But yeah, this hike is really pretty. It has a lot of plants and stuff. So if you ever find yourself nearby, make sure to come. 象的山. I think Mama Bear is right. Papa Bear might be on the spectrum. Maybe, you know, maybe he's just he's an engineer. Okay, he's an engineer. See any weird animals? No weird animals, but we saw some monkeys, baboons. Here's some more food. This swabbing green onion pancake, so good. And this mango shaved ice, so good. And then there's this beef thingy. I don't really know what it's called. Beef thing. You see what it looks like, right? But it was very good. Apparently it's very famous. It's not a burrito. It's like a breaded kind of thing with meat inside. Is it a jianbing? Is it jianbing? I don't know. Favorite Taiwanese breakfast food, and why is it danbing? Dude, it actually is though. I think almost pretty much every breakfast I got danbing and soy milk. So good. Taiwanese breakfast is so good. Beef thing is a great name to call your partner. What do you mean? What? Why would you call your partner beef thing? Ever drink any the breakfast milk tea? No, I just, for breakfast I just drink soy milk. The soy milk hits different, man. I miss the soy milk so much. The soy milk hits different. It's so good. I feel depressed when I drink soy milk here. And we went on a bike ride by this place that I forgot the name of. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember what this place is called, but we went on a bike ride and it was very nice. It's a nice picture that I took. That's me. With my bare ears, that's me. Looking a little malnutrition. Looking a little malnourished now that I look at it. And over here, there's this area with storage containers, but they were repurposed. They were repurposed into like food stands, and then upstairs, as you can see up here, there's like eating space, tables and stuff. It's so cool, man. It's really cool. It's very what do you call it? Really smart design, and it looks really cute. Picturing Uruka hunched over her US soy milk, crying. That was literally me, like yesterday. Surely you must be less malnourished. Yeah, don't worry, I look a little malnourished there. But right after I went here, we went to all-you-can-eat hot pot again. It was so freaking good. Look at this. And this one had your own personal pot too. This is the only time that I have ever felt sick from eating too much. This is the only time in my entire life that I've ever felt like physically ill from eating too much food. It was so freaking good. Eat the meat first, don't get veggies. No, man, I can't stomach that much meat if I don't eat veggies. Also, it looks like a lot of vegetables, but once you put it in, it shrinks to like 1% of the size. Okay? And guess what? This has so much selection. You guys, take a guess how much you think the all-you-can-eat hot pot costs with all of this selection. There's even more too, but I didn't get that much. If you felt sick from eating too much, so 2 plates. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. The meat was in separate plates though. Okay, it's not $5, guys, okay? It's not $5. The all-you-can-eat, it was around... like... Hold on, I gotta do the math. Like $11? $11, $12. $11 or $12 per person. On the weekends. In the middle... Not even the middle. Kind of in the center of the city. The big city. And on weekdays, it's even cheaper. How many people? Well, it's per person. I went with Bear Family, but it was per person. They have this whole, like, fridge with meat you can get. It was so good, though. Meth in a salt shaker, thanks. I don't need meth in a salt shaker, but thank you. How much bro eat? I forgot his name. The plush you always have with you. Malleus? Malleus ate a little bit. Dude. Mama Bear, at first she was like, what the hell are you doing? But as time went on, she quickly caught on. And like, soon enough, anytime we got somewhere, she was like, you need to take a picture with your little person. She doesn't know his name, so she just calls him my little person. She's like, you need to take out your little person and take a picture. I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. And by the hot pot place is the city hall, which always has this great little very large winter wonderland thing going on. A whole bunch of lights. This one is not from this year. This one is from the previous time that I went. I just wanted to show you guys because they had Olaf that year, and this year did not have this year did not have Olaf. Now I was a little sad that they didn't have Olaf. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of Christmas lights displays. And there's like this whole stage area that I don't remember the stage area being there. But yeah. And they have this like QR code that you can like put a picture of yourself, and then they would show a picture of yourself with like Snapchat filters or something on this screen. Now that I think about it, you could probably just scan this QR code on my screen right now. But don't do that. But yeah, this area, oh, I love it so much. Yeah, I love it so much. There's so many Christmas lights and it's so pretty. These pictures don't even begin to show how pretty it was. It was so pretty. I loved it. I loved it. I forgot to mention that you're looking very festive tonight, Miss Uruka. Absolutely love the holiday vibe. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let me spray my throat for a second. After I finish chewing my grape. Okay. There's also this really cool flower garden place. It's like a flower show. They like grow the flowers into these shapes, and there's like a bunch of chrysanthemums, and they're all like very perfectly arranged. I don't know why this bear looks like this. The expression is a little worrying. It looks a little funky, but everything else is really pretty. The pictures don't really do it justice, but I thought I would show you. There was some kind of like show going on, but it was like the weirdest show I've ever seen, and I can't begin to describe it in words. So I'm just gonna leave it for the video. The eyes, it knows. It knows something we don't know. Bro's just having a good time. Yeah, man, it's just having a good time sitting in the sunlight, basking. It was so hot that day. I was wearing short shorts and short sleeves, and I was still sweating from how hot it was. The sun was so bright. It was so hot. But it was also a mistake to wear shorts because I got a giant ass bug bite. Every time I get a bug bite in Asia on my leg, it always ends up being like an inch in diameter at least, and it swells, and it's not a good time. But it was so hot. It was so freaking hot, man. Oh. Wait, I accidentally skipped. This is the Pokemon Center. The Taipei Pokemon Center. I didn't take this picture, I just took it off the internet because I thought it was cute and I didn't get a picture. Blue Bear wasn't wearing a sweatshirt? What? It was hot, man. It was like 85 degrees. Like, tell me why it's winter, but it feels like summer. Oh yeah, this was a really good meal too. This was so good. This was so freaking good, man. And it only costed like $7 or $8. It was really good. Maybe $7. I don't know how to divide by 30, okay? It's hard to divide by 30. What's 200 divided by 30? I don't know. It's not katsu. Not every kind of fried thing is katsu. It's fried pork ribs. And Pokemon Center. This is the Taipei Pokemon Center exclusive, but I don't really know why it's exclusive. Like what is it? I don't really know what it's supposed to be. Like why? Pork katsu. Not every fried thing is katsu, guys. Did you at least pick up a sweatshirt on vacation? Yes, I can. The amount of times I think I am sick of Uniqlo because I swear to God, it's the only place that Father Bear and Brother Bear are willing to shop. I've been to Uniqlo like 10 times in the past 30 days, and I don't want to go back to Uniqlo, man. I don't need to go back to Uniqlo or GU for that matter. Uniqlo and GU, they're great, but I need some time to stop. I like, they're not willing to go into any other clothing stores other than Uniqlo and GU. Oh yeah, this is a dessert place that I went to, and they just randomly have this like shrine over here. And I was with a mama bear. I was like, why do they just have this random like shrine? And she was like, you don't know who that is? I'm like, why the fuck would I know? Why would I know who this is? And she was like, it's Jensen Huang. Why would you not? You don't know who Jensen Huang is? I was like, well, now that you say, why would I know what he looks like? Why do they just have a shrine of the Nvidia guy? Like, this random dessert place just has a shrine of the Nvidia guy. I was just peacefully eating my grass jelly. Random shrine. I know his name. I couldn't spot him on a random wall. Eating RTX pudding. No man, it's just like a random dessert place. Although I've been to this dessert place many times. I've been to this dessert place a lot of times. Dongqu Fenyuan. Until now, I did not know that it was called Dongqu Fenyuan because it's in the Dongqu. Obviously, did not know that. Why is only one of his faces covered? Oh, I covered the wrong face. This one was supposed to be on the lady. Oh well. The picture's so blurry anyway, you can't even tell. Dox the lady. Well, I mean, they have it up in their stores, so they want people to see it, you know? Oh yeah, this is like a cultural park. I don't really exactly know how to describe a cultural park, but they just have a lot of like pop-up stores and like independent shops and like pop-up exhibits and stuff like that. I don't exactly know what this was, but it looked cool. It was this giant chair, and Mama Bear was like, "You should take a picture with your little person in the chair." And I'm like, you either won't be able to tell that he's sitting in a chair, or you won't be able to tell that he's even on the chair. You can't even see him. Right there. Okay, I gotta pee. I'm gonna take a pee break. It's time for your first group pee in a month. Are you ready? It's time for group pee. Let's go! I'm back. I'm back. Rory, continue your super chat. For those who don't have to pee or use the water closet, washroom, or bathroom, latrine, or powder room, just hang in there. No, you have to go. You have to. My gallons. Why are you pissing gallons? That's not healthy. How did you even drink gallons in the first time? First place. My bladder's broke from holding it in. No, you gotta go. You gotta go. Thanks for all the blue super chats to help me piss. Thank you. That was a very, very long, continuous stream. It was kind of crazy how much just kept coming out. Also, I'm happy to report that in my entire time here, I never had to use a squatting toilet. I am very happy to report. Because I don't really know how to use those. Every time I do, I always get a little bit of piss on myself. But I don't have to go. You have to. You can always squeeze out a little drop. I believe in you. Not rocket science. Okay. Picture this, right? You pull down your pants. Okay. Picture it on yourself. Picture this. You're a girl and you pull down your pants. Okay? Okay? Picture that you don't have a pee-pee. You pull down your pants. Your urethra is directly below you. Underneath you. You pull down your pants. You squat. The area where your piss comes out of is hovering right above where your scrunched up pants are. How the fuck am I supposed to... Oh my god. Hello? Where does the... Huh? Like, I have to take my pants off if I want to do this. Like... Or, the other time that I did it, I just pulled the scrunch of pants backwards and tried to lean forward. But I still managed to make a little bit of a mess. They're not designed very well for non-pee-pee havers. Man, I just got here. What's going on? Don't worry about it. I missed you, but what the... I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, like, how do you do this if your equipment is literally designed to be parallel to the ground? Stop. I'm just saying, Steve. I'm just saying. Late but glad to see Uruka has risen from the dead. I was never dead. So which setting on the garden hose is it again? You don't get to choose. It just chooses itself. That's why you keep your pant around your knees. Can you do that? Does that work? No. Does that work? I've always pulled them down all the way. I don't think so. You have to lift your legs and hold yourself with your hands on the ground. Ew! Dude, the ground is also covered in piss. How can you spread the knees to squat then? Yeah, if you only pull your pants down to the knees, how do you squat? I don't get it. Knees together, squat. But then you can't hover above the squatting toilet, which was the whole problem in the first place. Uruka diaper fun. No more squatty potty. No, they have normal toilets too. I have been using normal toilets this whole time. It's just sometimes, because they usually have both. Sometimes the normal toilets are taken and then there's only the squatting toilets left. I was lucky that I didn't have to use it though. Welcome back, Uruka. Thank you. Knees in, feet wide. With pants on you? That doesn't sound very possible. Because you also have to balance yourself while squatting above this hole in the ground. Okay. Squatting toilets are cleaner. Not the way that I use. I don't know how you got, like... The place that the pee comes out of is a much lower for non-pee-pee havers. Okay. 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 Don't ask me how I got in this conversation with a good friend, but she told me girls put it right below the knees to prevent this. She told me most girls aren't taught this and it's good to know. Yeah, I was not taught this at all. I wasn't. And I still don't get it. I've made better improvised toilets on forest trails. Don't get the squat toilet design. Like, I understand, but I also don't understand. Like, it's probably just the way to do it that I'm not understanding. Anyway. Night market. Honestly, one of the most hellish night markets I've been to. This is the most touristy night market, which, you know, I usually stay away from. But I was just curious, so I went, and it was a mistake. There were bees, happy bee and smug bees in this crane game. Which, by the way, these crane games, the claw machines in Taiwan are actually evil. Like, shut up and just listen to me. Don't skill issue, just listen to me. Look at the way the claw is angled, okay? Oh, it's covered. We learned a bunch at Blue Bear Base Camp. Oh yeah, I forgot, you had to pee in the woods. It is so rigged. Not even in the RNG way. Can you see how the claw look like it's angled that way? So usually, right, the way that they're rigged is that they just don't pick things up, right? Usually they just don't pick things up, or they pick it up and they just drop it right away. No, they've decided to take it to take it a step further. And I will say, they do not do this in Japan. They do not do this in Japan, and they also did not do this the last time I came here. This is a very, very new development for me. They angle the claws, and there's a spring up here. It's not in the picture, but there's a spring, okay? There's a spring, and the thing is at an angle. When it comes down, it's the claw swings down forward this way, okay? It swings forward this way, so if you put the claw right above the thing, it's not gonna go there. You have to put it behind. You have to put it behind and to the right in order for it to aim. But even if you do that, even if it picks it up, it comes up, and then there's a spring up here, right? So when it comes up, it hits the spring, and the spring angles it hits the spring at full force, and it angles back up this way. And it throws the thing that it caught against the opposite wall. I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly. I don't know if you're understanding. But not only does it drop the thing, it throws it further backwards. Like, this did not happen the last time I came. And it also was not like that in Japan. It's crazy. It's not even RNG anymore. Like, it's just impossible. Unless somehow it ends up rolling back down, it's just impossible. Sounds like it's faulty? No. No, I'm not kidding. Every single one that you go to here, almost every single one has this design on it. I thought it was just the first time I saw it, I was like, this has gotta be just this place. No, every single one has it. All of them. Not to say that's completely impossible. I have caught some things. In fact, I wanted to show you guys this mechanism. I wanted to catch it on video. There was one time it literally yeeted the thing that was caught all the way to the back corner. I was like, what the fuck? So I wanted to get video of that. But the one time that I got video of that, we caught it. What the fuck? I tried so hard. How many bees did you come home with? I didn't try it at all. There's like signs in the machines that sometimes I'll just look at it and be like, nope. I don't base the thing that I try based on if I want it or not. I base it off of if I want it and also if it looks possible. Because look, there's this thing up here. It's not super visible, but there's like this raised section that makes it pretty much no. It's never gonna happen. This raised section combined with the tilted claw is never gonna happen. Sometimes they put like sticks above the thing to make it look like it's gonna fall in, but then the sticks keep it from falling in. They have a bunch of different tricks. I won't fall for them. Unless I really want the thing. I've caught a lot of things though. It's a lot harder now. But I have caught some things. Speaking of the bees, do you have a sad bee plush? They're really soft and I hug it to sleep every night. I don't. I was actually gonna buy one before Sheena even had it. Like before I even knew Sheena had it. Because I saw the like shop post about it. And I thought it was really cute and I almost bought it. But I didn't. And now that I think about it, I already have too many plushies anyway. Claw machines much better in Asia. Oh no. Not these ones. Maybe go to Japan. Unironically, the claw machines in Japan are way easier now. They used to be easy here. Not anymore. This is the what do you guys actually told me about this? I never tried this before. It's ice cream with peanut powder and cilantro in a wrap. And I was like, that sounds a little odd, but it basically just tastes like a guabao, except instead of pork, it's ice cream. So it was alright. And there was this game. I just thought the jungle skog hanging from the ceiling was a little funny. This is another oyster pancake. Very good. Soapy. Cilantro doesn't taste like soap to me. I don't have the soap gene. Cilantro just tastes like cilantro. Why'd they hang them like that? I don't know, man. I have no idea. But yeah. Oh, I forgot to say, this is at Shiling Night Market. I honestly would not recommend going there. I haven't been here in a really long time, so I was like, let me just go. Just out of curiosity. I just want to see what it's like. I don't want to ever go back. It's so chaotic. It is so freaking chaotic there. Super long lines for everything, even though it's not anything like that special. Like, not to say that's not good, but it's nothing like super special. But it was so crowded. So many tourists. So many people. It used to be good. I haven't been in a really long time. Also, this is not my picture. I never ended up getting my giant chicken because the two places that I know of them having it both closed, and this was the only one that I saw, and I kid you not, it doesn't look like these people are in line. It does not look like all of these people are in line, but they are in line. This whole crowd right here is the line for this chicken. Unironically, the worst night market experience I've ever had. I don't remember it being like this. I don't remember it being like this at all. I don't. But yeah, I just checked it out of curiosity. I don't know what I expected, but it was very incredibly crowded. And there's like not that much stuff either. We were the most excited about that chicken last time. Yeah, but this is the only location I could find. And it was it was way too crowded. Oh yeah, and that one day Mom Bear got sick and what? We didn't really do anything that day. We watched Wicked. Then after we watched Wicked, we went to eat. You guessed it, all you can eat hot pot. All you can eat hot pot, my beloved. This one was Japanese style, shabu shabu. It was so good, man. It was so good. The meat quality was so good. The meat was so tender and so flavorful. It was amazing. It was so good. Just had to show you that. I want it again. I want it again. Don't you eventually become sick of hot pot? It's not possible to become sick of hot pot. Because there's so many things you can put in hot pot. How do you get sick of hot pot? I could never get sick of hot pot. Unless it's really hot outside. Then I don't want hot pot. Man, no wonder you got fat. I didn't get fat! What the I didn't get fat! At most, I gained like 4 pounds. Which is not that much. At most. 2 to 4 pounds. All the soupy stuff gets tiring, though. Okay, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're not supposed to drink the soup in a hot pot. You just cook your food, take it out, and eat it. Hot pot cooking stream when? I don't know how to do that because it would fog up the camera. What do you mean you're not supposed to drink it? You usually don't drink the soup in hot pot. It's just used for cooking. Chug all the oil and raw meat juices. Yeah. You said 6 pounds at the stream start. Okay. But that was from my very lightest, which I was not. Before I went on the trip, I already gained weight. So. Not that I was fat in the first place, though. You saw the picture, okay? I look malnourished. So that's why all the people looks at me when I chug it. Yeah, you typically don't drink. Like, it's not that you're not allowed to. It's just like You just don't drink it. It's also not healthy to drink it because of all the like extra excrement from all the stuff you've cooked. Okay, this picture is not really that important, but I just thought it was funny because it kind of looks like Backrooms-esque. Won't even let us look at the check. That wasn't the check. There was a QR code on it, so I didn't want it to be there. It was just a QR code that lets you order stuff. You just let them know how much meat you want, and they just bring you how much meat you want. £4? Do you know how much fast a car can go by saving £4? It would decrease speed and acceleration by a total of £4. How do you calculate speed and acceleration in terms of pounds? Schrodinger's Uruka, fat and flat at the same time. I'll have you know, I haven't been fat since I was like 18, okay? And even then I wasn't fat, I was just a little healthier. Okay, I haven't been fat since I was like 12, okay? Okay? And even then I wasn't that fat anyway. Just a little chubby. What's next? There's this cute little street area that I went to with Mama Bear. Except it's like mostly car repair places. I don't really know why, but there's just a bunch of car repair places all in the same area, and I don't know why. I'm not really sure why. Didn't you also say you haven't changed since middle school? No. I have changed since middle school, but I'm about the same height. Since middle school, I have lost 20 pounds. Well, now that I gained weight, less than that. I also have better skin and better fashion, better haircut. Pretty much like my face, you can obviously still tell it's me. It's like me but uglier. And there was this what do you call this? It's like noodles. It's noodles. Car repair? Yeah. This area just had a bunch of car repair places. I don't know why. Rice noodle, I guess. And there were like these fish crisps. It was really good. And if it looks like I'm eating on a barrel, it's because I was eating on a barrel. I don't know why I was eating on a barrel, but they considered this a table. So yeah, it was very awkward. I had to spread my legs to eat because it was a barrel. That subtle blue coloring, the tasteful thickness of her, she ever has the thin flowy things. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? These are buns there's pig buns, panda buns, other animal buns. I didn't actually buy them, but they looked cute. No bear buns? Not that I see. There's only panda buns. Why didn't you buy them? I wasn't hungry. Photo's good enough, yeah. There's too much good food. Like, everywhere you turn. You look right. Blah, blah. You look right. You look left. Everywhere there's food. This is at Ximending, another hellhole that I do not wish to return back to. I'm sorry, but pretty similar to Shiling Night Market. It's kind of hellish there now. It used to be very different. It used to be very different. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's so. It is incredibly crowded, and yeah, hellish. Why it's just super crowded with tourists. But I will say this chicken was so good. This popcorn chicken was so good. It makes up for me not being able to eat my giant chicken because it was so good. This is a guabao, which is they call it a Taiwanese hamburger. It doesn't really look like a hamburger, nor does it taste like one, but it's very good. It is made of a soft white bun and a slice of pork belly. This one has some shredded cucumbers, and then there's also peanut powder. When I say peanut powder, it means it's a mix of peanut powder and sugar. It's so good. And then there's usually like relish and cilantro. And for some reason, Ximending also has their own anime girl mascot. Not really sure why, but they do. Oh. Okay. Peanuts and sugar. Well, it's like powdered peanuts mixed with sugar. It's really good. It's so good. Everything has peanut powder. Oh, it's good, man. It's good. This is at Danshui. It was a very nice day when I went. It's very sunny, as you can see. Hot even. And we got this like giant ice cream. I don't remember how much this used to cost. But it used to cost no, I don't remember how much this costed. I think it was like 45 NT. But how many years ago? 15, 16 years ago, it was like 10 NT. 45 NT is about $1.50. And it's just this very long it's just a very long ice cream. It was very good. Very good long ice cream. It was mango flavor. I felt a little odd eating it. Felt a little strange eating it. I censored this part because Brother Bear was the one holding it. And he's the one who got it. I took a few bites and he like slobbered all over it and he was like, "You want some?" I was like, "No." Ew. Ooh. Gross. And there was this place that sold sponge cakes. How did they make it so long? They just swirl it up on top. Bro did not want to share at all. Yeah, I had a few bites and then I looked over and the whole thing was just wet. And I was like, ugh. This is sponge cake. This is not like what we got. They cut it up into slices. It was so good though. It is very, very soft and it's so good. I took a video of me flicking it just to show you how jiggly it is. It's very good. Super soft. I did not end up getting a PP-shaped anything because I was with my family. Also, even if I was not with my family, I don't think I would get a PP-shaped thing. Because why would I? My friends are already giving me PP-shaped things. Why would I get them myself? Castella cake? I don't know what a Castella cake is. It's sponge cake. Sponge cake. Okay, the next 3 slides are pretty much of all the same thing, but you'll understand once I show you. Excuse me. This must be annoying. No, annoying, but only 4 pounds. Well, when you're averaging 15,000 steps a day, you know, the food, you know, it doesn't really affect you that much. Alright, are you guys ready? Someone asked, are there any cute grills on the PowerPoint presentation? And I tell you, there's a very cute grill. And I'm gonna show you right now. Are you ready to see the cutest grill? The cutest grill? Are you ready, kids? Aye aye, Captain! He's so cute! He's so cute! He's so cute! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry again looking at these pictures. She's so cute! Oh my god. Oh my god, so cute. He's so cute. I'm losing my voice, he's so cute. Look. Look at He's so cute. That's skinny for a panda. Well, he or she, I don't know which one this is. I know the other one is a girl. I don't remember which one this is. But he's standing. When they're sitting down, they have more weight or more chub. He's like stretched out. He's so cute. Aww. Aww. He's trying to get the little fruit that's up here. He can't get it from here, so he climbs up to here and tries to paw it over. And then he succeeds. Oh. He's so cute. Oh, what happened to their baby? You mean the baby panda? The baby panda is not a baby anymore. The baby panda is 4 years old. Artificially inseminated, by the way. As probably most pandas these days are. Did you get any videos of the panda? Yeah, I got videos of the panda walking around and eating. It's so cute. I'll put it in the video that I make. They're too dumb to reproduce. Yeah. Basically, pandas don't really try to continue their bloodline, I guess. So, since they're like endangered, they have to be artificially inseminated. humans are trying to revive the panda population. And they're actually succeeding. But I feel like pandas will never be able to survive in the wild on their own because they're like all artificially inseminated, and apparently the ones that are artificially inseminated have even less desire to mate. Because they're in captivity. Well, the reason why they're in captivity is because they were dying out in the first place. There's more pandas than there were before. And then he's so cute. Oh. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him looking inside for the food. And he's now looking at the ground at the food. And now he's getting the food. It's so cute. It's so cute. Miss Blue Bear, being a blue panda, please don't tell me you'll have to be artificially. I'm not a panda. I'm just a bear. Why do you guys think I'm a panda? I'm a blue bear. I'm not a panda. Also, I can asexually reproduce, so it's not a problem. Blue bears will never be endangered. They're so freaking cute. They're so cute. This is the one that's outside. This is the one that's a girl. She's 4 years old. She was born in 2020. Look at her. Aww. She's so fat. I know. She's so cute. She's so cute. Dude, if pandas were not cute, like, they would probably be extinct. If pandas weren't cute, they would be extinct, I swear. Huh. Did any of them roll MC style for you? Roll? They weren't rolling. One of them was walking around. This one was just sitting here. The other one was kind of walking around. This one was walking around a little bit. Yeah. And yeah, I feel like I don't have to say this, but this was at the zoo. This was at the zoo. By the way, admission to the zoo cost $3. I need to have a word. I need to have a word with the San Diego Zoo. Because I'm pretty sure admission to the San Diego Zoo is like $70. And they don't even have their pandas anymore. They don't even have their pandas anymore. Because China took them back. The rental pandas are gone. Huh. You could basically just live there and be with the pandas. I know, I went there, I was like, I could come here every day. I could literally come here every day just to see the pandas. Wow. Zoo admission in US generally is ridiculous. It is. Dude, I went to the like LA Zoo one time because I was in LA and I was like, I don't know what to do. Let's just go to the zoo. I went to the LA Zoo with my friend. Admission was like $30 or $40 and there were like no animals there. They didn't have bears. They didn't have tigers. They didn't have lions. They didn't have elephants. They didn't have giraffes or like anything. They had like a walrus and some monkeys. It's like, what? Why is there nothing in the zoo? Sorry for being late to stream again, chat. I was crying over the pandas again. Yeah, man. I plan on seeing the panda very often. That's just a grizzly with a skin pack DLC. No, man, they move cuter than other bears. Look at him. Look at her, him. I don't know. Miss Uruka, do you like red pandas too? I do. We did see. We saw red panda. I was here with Mama Bear and we saw red panda, and she was like, "Why isn't it doing kung fu?" So, Master Shufu, why are you not doing kung fu? And I don't actually. I searched it up, and I think these pandas are here to stay. I'm not really sure, but I'll come back to see them. It's a capybara. I feel like this is kind of a good reaction image. Look at him. Dude, capybaras are way bigger than I thought they would be. They're huge. Capybaras are gigantic. Emo capybara. He does look a little emo. Did you get to interact with some animals? No. I remember one time when I was very young. When I was maybe 6 years old, I don't know. When I came to the zoo when I was 6 years old, it was very different. There was like a gorilla exhibit. No, that's not. How do you say? There was a gorilla area, except it was like open air. Now the viewing areas are all behind glass. At least for the gorillas. But when I went there when I was like 6 years old, the gorilla viewing area was not behind glass. So like technically, like if you were really stupid, you could just throw stuff at them. Like you shouldn't do that. But like if someone wanted to, they could. And I remember when I was like 6 years old, the gorilla like saw all the people and they did like a come forth motion with their hands. And someone threw him a banana. Someone threw the gorilla a banana. Because he was doing a come forth motion with his hands. It was crazy. You're not supposed to do that, but someone did. Wait, Master Shifu is a red panda? I didn't know. Yeah, Master Shifu is a red panda. Wait, what did you think Master Shifu was? Master Shifu is a red panda. I also got this shot of this, the aura of this chimp is kind of crazy. The chimps at the zoo, some of them had like scarves, which I thought was really cute. He has a red scarf. The picture kind of has aura, you know? If you ever learned to flirt, you'd be a grizzly bear. I am a grizzly bear, thank you very much. I have Riz. I have so much Riz. He's more dapper than me. Are you implying that you are naked? Monkey with scarf core. I don't know, man. This picture kind of goes hard. There was another one who was carrying like a bag on his shoulder, and he was like putting stuff inside and running around with the bag. thought he was a dog or a squirrel. You thought Master Shifu was a dog? Dude. Well. She has Riz, it's just the tone is all wrong. What do you mean? What do you mean the tone is all wrong? I thought Shifu was a rat. I will say that they didn't really make him look super red panda-ish. Like, he doesn't exactly... Like, he looks like he could be a raccoon or something. But he's a red panda. L Riz with guys, you only Riz girls. I Riz girls and gay guys. Yeah, that's me. And... oh, last couple slides. This one I just wanted to show you. Can you guess? Just from the appearance, what would you think this place is? This is the front, this is the inside, this is the lobby. I am proposing to you. Oh, well, thank you. But no thank you. High-class brothel? Why would you even think of that? Looks like a mall, opera house, movie theater. This is a karaoke place. Why does it look so high-end? I don't know. They don't play around with their karaoke here. This is a karaoke place. It's so fancy. It's crazy. Did you Riz any girls over there? I don't think so. There was one time I came out of the bathroom and like a butch lesbian looking girl kind of eyed me. But I don't think I was rizzing anyone. Speaking of which, I have made an observation that there's a lot of... I don't know if it's just me, okay? Maybe it's just me, but there's a lot of butch lesbian looking girls. Maybe it's just me. Or maybe it's the style. But I don't know. But like there seems to be like a lot of them. Q-Womble, thank you for becoming member. Thank you. I'm proposing a deal to you. I give you $5, you give me entertainment. I'll take the deal. Well, I've already been entertaining though. Right? Did she give you the game recognized game head nod? I don't even know. What do you mean? Sheena can't even recognize you when you get Rizzy. What? What did Sheena say? What did Sheena say? Are flannels big in Taiwan? I think they are, actually. I think they are. Maybe. I think. I've seen a good amount of flannels around. Excuse me for burping. Oh, excuse me. Got a good eye. She got an eye for flannel. I don't have an eye for flannel. I just noticed, okay? Because in America is different. Or at least where I am in America. Just differences in the way people dress. Speaking of the way people dress, some people it's a little I don't really know. I don't know. Maybe that's where I got my fashion from. Because a lot of people dress a lot of people dress like how I used to dress. By the way, do you ever check the Discord? What do you like the Discord channel, the Uruf Gang channel? Not really. Sometimes, every now and then. Do men dress formal there? No, they're very casual. Unless you're like at a high-end place or like people are going. Honestly, I didn't see that many businessmen either. People are very lax. Like going, cause I went to Japan few months ago, August, and like people are very like hustle bustling. Like people walk at full speed when they're at the train stations, and they're always dressed super well. Like not not that other people don't dress well, but super well, as in like they could go to like a fancy dinner party or something. But in comparison, even if you're at like literally Taipei main station, oh my god, people get off the train so slowly. Like, they get on and off the train so slowly, and I'm like, hurry up, the door is gonna close. Like, the alarm for the doors closing soon is happening, and people are still like very slowly walking onto the train, and I'm like, okay. Okay. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, I feel like the fast-paced thing kind of gives me anxiety, but also, if the doors are about to close, I kind of need to get on the train. Like, I kind of need to get on the train. Not bothering since next one will come in 1 minute. You know, true. True. I wanna know the karaoke songs you sang. Okay, the karaoke place we went to didn't have a lot of English or Japanese songs, which left me with only like Mandarin, Chinese, or like Taiwanese songs, which I don't know that many of. So I couldn't really bust out the big hitters. What was the story about getting scammed? I don't have the energy to tell. maybe another day. I don't have the energy to tell. Taipeiers are already the fastest in Taiwan. Are they? Are they? Actually, it has lots of Japanese, English, and Korean songs. So, okay, we went to this one with Mama Bear's bestie. And apparently this specific one is not good. Like, this specific one doesn't have that many songs. Apparently the other ones have a lot more songs, but this specific one that we went to like barely had any non-Chinese songs. Did you sing Super? I don't know. No. But yeah, we met up with Mama Bear's bestie, which was so funny, by the way. She's like really unhinged. It's so funny. Does it have the Uruka FU song? I didn't try to look. Only has very old English songs. Yeah, it only has like either really old or really popular English songs. Your mom is or the bestie? My mom's bestie. They've been friends since they were very young children. And then Mama Bear moved away. And then I guess they're still besties. I think they sent letters to each other when they were younger. And then phones came along. And her bestie also has a daughter. Well, she has 2 daughters, but the one that I used to talk to, she also came. That was the childhood friend that I was talking about. It was very awkward. But we are now in contact, I think. So hopefully it'll get less awkward. She was very nice. Yeah, I haven't spoken to her in a very, very long time. And like every time we met, it would only every few years, I guess. Every couple of years, we would only meet like for a few hours at a time. Which is not enough for me to get comfortable after being away for so long. And like our parents would be like, "Oh, you remember when you were like hanging out?" And I was like, I was 2 years old. How the fuck? Azzy, thank you for the $5. I do have memories though. I do remember some things. We went to Baby Boss. We went to Baby Boss together. I do remember this one time they left us alone, and for some reason when I'm alone with someone, I'm more comfortable talking to them. So that was when I was like 6 years old. So that was probably the most I've ever talked to her. And after that, later on when I was like 11-ish, I got an iPod Touch hand-me-down. And then we started texting. We kind of talked a lot at that point too. But the problem was I was still like very closed off in person. So even though we were sitting next to each other, I still texted her. Even when we met and were in person, I still texted her while I was sitting next to her. Which she probably thought I was a weirdo. But this time I was like, I gotta talk to her. It's been way too long. Barely spoke, but we made some progress. And we're in contact. And she's very nice. She was like, "Oh, maybe when you come back, let's go on a trip together." I was like, "Hell yeah." But yeah, I don't know. There's like a sneaking suspicion in me. I'm like, I feel like she's a VTuber. Like, I feel like she's a VTuber. Something in me, I'm like, I think something in my blood. I'm like, I feel like she's a VTuber. So I was trying to scope her out. I was like, "So what are your interests nowadays?" And she was like, "What kind of interests?" I was like, "Oh, you know, games, anime, VTubers." She hasn't responded. Maybe I scared her away. I don't know. Did you get to practice your Chinese well on the trip? Kind of, not really. Like, honestly, even Mama Bear has trouble understanding nowadays. like they speak like really fast. Sometimes even Mama Bear doesn't know what they're saying. So yeah, between me and that childhood friend, there's okay. See, the thing is, like, she knows English. Like, I know she knows English, but I've never spoken to her in English. So there's still like a bit of language barrier, I guess. Ask, "Is this you?" and send a link to some VTuber that's obviously not her. No! I don't want to freak her out. So they speak fluent English? Well, she learned English. Like, she started learning English when she was very young. And she currently teaches English. So like, she's gotta know English. I just never spoken to her in English. I don't know what level her English is at all. But I'm sure she she's good enough. Is this you? Send a photo of yourself. No. No. Are you YouTuber? Stop. Stop. Any voice sample? I'm not gonna give a voice sample to you guys. You creeps. She's probably talking to her chat about you right now. Okay, I have reasons why I think she's a VTuber. I'm not gonna tell you guys until I know. And even if I do, I might not even tell you guys. But I'm just saying, I have a sneaking suspicion that she might be. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking. I have this funny feeling my overseas friend is also a VTuber. I don't know. See Uruka on the streets. So you're that Vtuber, Komachi Panko, right? I don't give off Panko vibes at all. At all. The old takes one to know one. Something like that. Something like that. So you can talk to her about VTuber stuff. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. You ever say my chat in conversation? Well, I haven't conversed with her in over 10 years, maybe even 15 years. Just want to say the world feels right having Miss Uruka back. We all miss the heck out of her. Aw, thank you. Aw. Aw. OBS and VGS spot in her. No. I wasn't at her, but I didn't see her computer. She didn't have her computer. But just a couple things, a few things that tipped me off a little bit. But it could also just be coincidence. Has you thank you for the $5? Well, it's almost 7 a.m. I'm off to bed. Thanks for the stream, Uruka, and good night, Urf Gang. Thank you. Have a good night's sleep. Anonymous, thank you for the 420. Lamau, you seriously had Spawn distribute a voice pack where you said your fans were just gonna pirate the concert? Bringing this up because I came out while you were gone. It wasn't just me. Did I say that? I don't remember. I kind of just went off what everyone else was saying. And the reason why I said that is because you did. I saw it with my own eyes. So Uruka, when she meets another girl that gets along with her, you're a VTuber, aren't you? It's not that. Okay, look, I've known her like since before I've had conscious thought, okay? It's not because I get along with her. I barely even had a conversation with her. But there's just a few things that I was like, maybe. There's Taiwanese VTuber Discord. You could take a look and maybe she's there. Well, I don't know if how would I know if it's. See, I was like trying. Our moms were like, why don't you get into contact again? Because like we kind of lost contact online. And I was like, oh, okay, do you use Discord? And she was like, yeah. I was like, okay, cool. I opened up Discord. And then she's like, let's use Instagram instead. And I was like, so you have Discord? And you use it? But you... Okay. Anyway. She could just be a gamer. Oh, I know she's a gamer. I know she's a gamer. But yeah. There's a couple more things too, but it also could just be complete coincidence. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anymore, but I kind of hope she is. I kind of really hope she is. But if she does, I hope she doesn't see this VOD. Anyway. Why would you wish this on someone? What do you mean? What do you mean? If she's not a VTuber, convince her to become one. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Maybe she's the CEO of Nvidia. Oh my god, my childhood my childhood bestie from one country is the CEO of Nvidia, Jensen Huang. I did not get to see her room. The last time I saw her room was when I was in 3rd grade. And no, she was not a VTuber when I was in 3rd grade. Sounds like a light novel. Yeah. He's bound to be someone's childhood best friend. Unless he just didn't have friends. Yeah. Did she see you carrying around the Malleus bush? Well, I don't like have it out with me. I keep it in my purse. I took it out to take a picture with it though. I don't know if she really saw it or not. Welcome back and Merry Christmas, oh blue one. You were missed. Thanks for the slideshow. Oh, by the way, you have a little something on your face. What? I don't see anything on my face. I look beautiful. What do you mean? You have a purse? Yeah. What do you mean? What do you think I put all my stuff in? Hello? I have more. Dude, I have noticed that I'm turning into a woman. It's so over, guys. I have a newfound interest in like bags. Like I never really paid attention to bags before. But I have a newfound interest in bags. It's so over. Speaking of VTubers, did you go vote for Miss Fujikura Uruka for the VTuber Awards? If not, make sure to do it. We all gotta do our part. I actually did not. But you guys can. You guys should vote for me. Yeah. At what point did this happen? I actually don't know. I have no idea. I just noticed on this trip, I was like, wow. I'm really paying attention to a lot of bags while walking around. I think like I also have a newfound interest in clothes, but the thing is I'm like way too lazy to try on clothes. So I kind of just default more to bags cuz like you don't really have to try on bags. Or like you can, but you just sling it on yourself, you know? What is Uruka nominated for? Oh right, I forgot that they already moved on to the nominated. Am I even on there? Maybe you can't even vote for me in the first place. What bags do you use? Hiking bags? Well, it depends on what I'm doing. I need a burp. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. It depends on what I'm doing. I have backpacks, I have purses. I have nice, somewhat nice, not really that expensive, but nicer looking purses. I have less nicer looking purses. Casual purses, totes. Messenger bag. I bought a messenger bag. This is the last slide. This is the last meal I ate before getting on the airplane, and it was godly. It was so good. And this is on the airplane. I will say that the space on the plane was very stingy. There was not a lot of room, I will say. Like, my face felt like it was right in front of the next seat. But it was fine. It was fine. The seat was like decently comfortable, so it was okay. And it came with slippers and this little pouch that had an eye mask and socks and toothbrush, earplugs, yeah. Economy. As always. But I've been in economy that has more space than this. Like, this is pretty tight for economy. Like, this part that's cut off right here, the reason why it's cut off is because Brother Bear's right there. His arm is on the armrest right here, and as you can see, this armrest is right here. It's pretty tight. And then the other seat is like right here. Not a lot of room. But I will say that the seat was pretty comfortable. Name and shame the airlines. Okay, I don't want to name and shame the airline because other than that, the airline was pretty good. It's actually a new airline. Starbucks. It's a relatively new airline. Created by... What was it? It was created by the son of the Eva Air CEO or something like that. He was like, I had enough of your shit, and he left and made his own airline, which is like, wow, okay. How do you just make an airline? So, other than the very cramped seating, it was fine. He was a pilot. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. But apparently, he... Okay, I might be... apparently, his dad has a lot of kids from different mothers. I might be completely wrong. But I seem to remember... That was part of the reasoning. I don't really know though. Don't quote me on that. Google it. Anyway, that's the end of my PowerPoint. My mother loves her handmade leather purse. I don't have any handmade leather purses. Yeah. That's all I have to say. I don't know why I was making it sound like there was more. I don't have any handmade leather purses. I do have bags that I really like, but they're not like super expensive or anything. Seems like you had a fun time. Thanks for sharing some highlights with us. Now rate the trip out of 10. Very good. I'm actually going back. I'm going back. But I'm bringing all my streaming stuff with me when I go back. Because it's literally... I literally fell into depression when I came back to America because I was like, are you telling me I can't just go downstairs and buy a meal for $5? Like... Everything's so convenient in Taiwan. Everything is so freaking convenient. Like, oh my god. The food. The walking. The underground tunnels. It's so convenient. The pandas. Vote for FaZe Connect for best VTuber organization. FaZe Love. Yeah, vote FaZe Connect. Vote FaZe Connect. If you're planning to build a new system, it might make sense to just wait until you go back and do it there. I'm not gonna be there for that long. I'm gonna be there for like a couple months first, so I'm gonna bring my laptop, which I bought a new laptop, by the way, because my old one was kind of chugging. I bought a new laptop for Black Friday. And, yeah, I was thinking, like, since I'm going there anyways, I might as well wait until I come back to buy a new PC, or at least wait until I decide what to do afterwards. Cause like, what if I decide I just want to stay there? Like, or not stay there, but like go back for a longer time. You know? You're leaving us again? No, no. I'm gonna be taking you guys with me. I'm taking you guys with me. I'm basically just gonna be living my life, but just in a different location. I'm just gonna be living my life in a different location. Because like, think about it, like time zone wise it's better, convenience wise it's better, food wise it's better, price wise it's better, at least for me. You know? Close to Japan too. Yeah, close to Japan too. Will stream times change? No, because 7:30 p.m. here is 10:30 a.m. there, which is perfectly fine. Because if I don't have stream, if I don't stream at 3 in the morning, I won't have a problem waking up to stream in the morning. So it's just like, you won't get up that early. What do you mean? I woke up at like 8 a.m. every day while I was here. Huh. She's gonna recruit the childhood friend for Gen 4. Yeah, totally, I'll do that. No more Delulu hours, ooh. Well, I can still be Delulu. It just won't be Delulu hours for me. Huh. Actually, it's 11:30. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, 11:30. I don't, like, I've said this before and I feel like a lot of you guys don't believe me, but like, unironically, the reason why I wake up so late is, first of all, because I stream late. Second of all, because I'm worried that if I wake up too early, I'm gonna be too tired to stream at night. So I won't have to worry about that. Huh. You act like I didn't spend the past 4 years going to school. Like, huh. I gotta pee again, I'll be back. My voice is so dead. It's not used to being used for this long. For those who don't need a toilet, potty, cloakroom, or leak, or to freshen up, just wait a little longer. No, you have to go. You must go. You must. You have to. Miss Blue Bear, remember at the knee. Okay. I have a normal toilet. I have a normal toilet here, okay? I don't need to squat that far down. 5 things I learned: you have to be Uruka's man. Be a Taiwanese PS5 tower. Be a Taiwanese food vendor. Be a panda in a Taiwanese zoo. Completely lack any appendage. Be a Disney villain. Well, I don't have any attraction towards the PS5 tower. It's the 101 tower that I'm attracted to. Mother Bear, do it before you forget. Oh, you wanted it now? I can't do it now. I have to find it first. I have to search through my files. And don't forget, be as tall as Taipei 101. Exactly! I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you understand. Let's go back to the chatting screen. Na 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 na. So let us meet again. Oh. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff that happened that I didn't take pictures of, but I'm sure I'll just recall them as time flies. I just wanted to show you some pictures first. And I will be actually making video. If I can. Like my tweet said, it might literally just be a blooper reel, because I don't know how much usable footage I have. But even if it's just a blooper reel, I think it would still be kind of funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, the horrible thing that happened in Don Quixote. I don't know if I want it. I don't have enough water. Ah. Alright, I'll just tell you really quickly. So we went to Don Quixote. And I don't think Brother Bear really has like awareness for anything Yab. So we went into Don Quixote, and like one of the first things that we walked past was like the 18 plus section, and there's like a curtain in front of it, right? There's a curtain in front of the 8, and it says 18 plus, and he was like peeking through the curtain. He was like, why is this part blocked off? And I was like, it clearly says 18 plus, and he was like, oh, I see. Okay. And then we kept walking. Okay, we got some stuff, we put it in the basket and gave it to Father Bear, and Father Bear and Mama Bear were still shopping, so we were just roaming around. Okay, and we were just like aimlessly looking at stuff in the Don Quixote because we didn't have anything to do. And at some point we came across like a little tiny screen. It was like a little tiny screen on a shelf of products, and I didn't really look at them, but Brother Bear was like Brother Bear was like that doesn't really look that's not quite Ash Ketchum. And I was like, what? And I look at the screen, and it's like some pseudo Ash Ketchum looking guy cartoon on the screen, and I was like, what? And then I kept watching, and I was like, well, this is odd. It looks a little parody-ish. And then suddenly, just out of nowhere, not Ash Ketchum is covered in, let's just say, milk. And then I take a look around at the products, and they're condoms. And I was like, yeah, let's go. And he was like, what is this? And I was like, let's just go. Move on. It was horrible. It was terrible. It was a horrible experience. Why? Why? Did he know, or I don't know. I'm not sure. But now I know. Now I know what the condom packaging looks like. They make them very discreet. I will say, like, I don't blame me and Leah for having trouble last time in Japan, because they look very discreet. In fact, I need them to make them less discreet. I need them to make them less discreet because I do not want to stumble upon them with my brother. It wasn't in the 18 plus section. The condoms are not in the 18 plus section. This is the mistake that me and Leah made last time, and the opposite of the mistake that I made this time. The 18 plus section is just like toys. But the protection stuff is not in the 18 plus section. It's just outside, next to like nail clippers. So I need them to make it a little less discreet. A little bit. I don't want to stumble across, because I didn't know what they looked like either. Now I know what they look like. They look like packets of gum. Yeah. They literally just look like packets of chewing gum or something. Condoms are on the register? It's pretty normal. I've never seen condoms on the register. Also, why do they need to play Ash Ketchum getting milked in front of the condoms? Like, it's not the condoms that I have issue with, it's the video they were playing that I have issue with. I have so many questions. So many. Would say they're pretty distinct. No, they're not. At least, okay, I don't know what American condoms look like. I've never gone to look. But I'm pretty sure they're less discreet. These ones, they literally, it's just like a colored box and like a number on it. It looks like it could be candy, okay? Like, am I gonna taint my search history right now just to show you? Yes, I am. It doesn't look like what you think they would look like, okay? It looks like candy. It just has like a number on it. It's a little box with a number on it. Like, tell me that it just looks like chewing gum or something. Or like medicine, you know? What? How are you supposed to know unless you read the tiny little print at the top? What? This is why me and Leah were having so many problems. She wanted to find them for stream content. We couldn't find them. It's really discreet. That's a standard package? No, man, I swear in America they're different, okay? You're like, hold on. See, at least, okay, I'm not gonna put this on. I don't want to put it on stream, but like at least these ones look like not candy, you know? Obviously, it's not like a picture slapped on it, but also like they make it pretty obvious. They make it pretty obvious. Show the class. Okay. Twisted. Her pleasure. Intense. Warming. Ew. Ew. See? Like they make it very obvious. I don't want to show it anymore. Not that I wanted to in the first place. You guys just search it up yourself. Like, it's pretty obvious what it is on first glance. Or at least it looks like some kind of medical thing. Instead of a pack of gum. Or cigarettes or something. So that's my terrible Don Quixote story. I hate it here. You have so many experience. No, I don't. I only know because oh, why did I do that? The only reason why I know is because I saw them in Don Quixote right at that moment. And the only reason why I only vaguely know what the American ones look like because of health class in high school. And yes, I am say so, but the reason why that I know these things is because I know more anime culture stuff than Brother Bear. Yeah. Condoms don't look like candy? The show Everybody Hate Raymond had a condom looks like candy joke / episode around that. Well, if you look at the like individual packet, maybe, but not the box. Donkey Ho, what? Don Quixote. Don Quixote. In a Japanese accent, Don Quixote. Not the book Don Quixote. The store Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Never bought any? Why would I buy any? Why would I need to buy any? I am a say-so blue bear who has no need for such things. I unironically, like... We were unironically having a lot of issues trying to find them. Again, we were only trying to find them for stream content for Leah. But we gave up. Because we couldn't find them, because we didn't know, and we didn't want to ask anyone either, because that's awkward. And we weren't that desperate. Tenga eggs? No. No, those are pretty. Honestly, the tinga eggs are kind of cute. I will say the tinga eggs are kind of cute. Also, since we're on cursed topic anyway, actually no, I'm not. Never mind. My throat is hoarse from talking this much. My throat is hoarse from talking this much. You were saying I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Also, fuck you, Sakana. You sent me a picture of my CCV, my viewership while my stream was dead. You took a screenshot of like it was like 77 viewers, cause it was literally my stream was dead, and he was like dead channel. Fuck off. Sorry, Blue Bear, I tried to do timestamps for violin VODs every day you were away. And I also bought some fabric to try to make a replica of your chi pao, but the brain worms took over. It's okay. Now I'm here to help you with your brain worms, right? Also, I feel like it's very difficult to make a chi pao. You try to make one with your hands. But you brought it up. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. Come on, tell the story. Ooh. Thanks for super chat, Jucane, but I don't think I should. I don't think I should. Should have prayed at the Jensen shrine. What am I praying for? What am I supposed to pray at the Jensen shrine? Speaking of the dress, there's no reference art of your dress. Could I ask you a big favor? There's no reference sheet. But we do have this. That's me. Can you show the back? No. I literally can't. I am unable to show the back. No, I don't have a back shot. I don't have a backside shot. There's no back. Could you show the back of the dress? Oh wait, I already read that. Pray for health and happiness. Praying for health and happiness at the Jensen shrine? Slipped. I caught myself. I caught myself. This is what it looks like. Okay. It's not really a story, okay? It's not a story at all, actually. It's just a revelation. I don't think I would. It's not a story at all. All good, I'll use my imagination to make the dress. This is the most I can do. You're gonna have to use your imagination. You can check the Lutzi art. The one from my birthday that has like a bit of a side view, but this is about it. A bear's revelation. Okay, no, I wouldn't call it a revelation. I don't know what I would call it. Let's just say I saw something and I nearly vomited. I saw something nasty and I nearly vomited. and it may or may not have been a PP related. Side boob. No. Oh no, not the street sign. But that was also like very concerningly detailed. For some reason, the street sign was like really, really detailed. Also, that's not even the only place, that's not even the first place that I saw it. That thing is like everywhere. Why is it everywhere? Dude, like, is that a very sought after item? It was incredibly detailed. Like, it's the most detailed I've ever seen it. Other than the thing that I'm thinking about right now. So I accidentally scrolled past. Oh, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. It was gross. I'm sorry, but it's disgusting. I saw pee-pee, and it was gross. Did vet friend send you something even worse? No. No. I'm sorry. Not in real life, no. I accidentally scrolled past pee-pee on the internet. And it was That's it, yes, that's it. It was disgusting. Oh my god. It was so gross. So I finally know what the skin looks like, and it's ew. Oh my god. I need to I need to erase it from my brain. It's I can't do it. I can't do it. And if that means I'm gay, then so be it. So that's my revelation. Miss Uruka, please don't be mad. While you're gone, I wasn't able to work on Uruka Lambo. It's okay. It's on a small pause because I bought 2 Project Jurassic Park arcade machines, and I'm turning 2 to 1 working. Cool. That's pretty cool too. That's pretty cool too. I watched Gran Turismo on the plane. Yeah. It was pretty cool. It was very cool. It's about this guy who is very good at the game Gran Turismo, the racing game, which is apparently like a very, very accurate racing game. And there's like a competition to turn the gamers of the game into real race car drivers. And it's basically just following his journey from a gamer to a race car driver. It's pretty good. It was a very good movie. There were some movies that I watched on the plane that I just have no recollection of, but that one was good. Based on a true story, yeah, based on a true story, and like the actual guy the actual guy in real life did did the stunts for the movie. It was great. I would be too terrified to even sit in a race car, so no. Anyway. I think the chat topic is not great anymore. Let's bring it back. I don't think I should have said anything about that, but oh my god, it was just I shouldn't have said it, but also Did you watch Rush? I did not watch Rush. What did I watch? On the way there, I watched Gran Turismo and Fall Guy, the one with Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt, because of Ryan Gosling. I like that one too. ASMR stream when? You want another ASMR stream? I was kind of sort of debating maybe I could do like members ASMR or something. But also, like, I don't take ASMR that seriously, so I don't think it would be even worth it. Okay. I thought I saw something, but I guess not. Have you seen Drive? I don't. I have the DVD. Someone gave me the DVD. I think I actually have 2 DVDs of Drive. One in Blu-ray, one in normal DVD. I haven't watched it yet though. They were gifted to me. I still haven't watched it. In fact, they even gifted me a DVD player so I could watch it. I'm unfortunately I still haven't watched it. Too terrified to be in a race car? That's sad to hear. But the passenger seat to the Liger Zero is always open for you if you change your mind. See, like, it's one of those things that I would like to experience it. I would very much like to experience it, but number 1, I think I would probably vomit. Number 2, I am way too paranoid. I have a lot of sense of self-preservation and survival. Which means that I don't do a lot of thrill seeking. Yeah. Word of the day, vomit. Yeah, I get very like motion sick very easily. And I also get sick to the stomach very easily. So vomit is the word of the bear. Get very nauseous easily, right? Yeah. Unfortunately. You let it out when you need to let it out. See, the problem is, like, I don't want to throw up. Because the acid damages your throat. The more I throw up, the more throat damage I'm gonna get. Do you plan to play/learn the Erhu when you move? I'm not moving. I'm just gonna be there for an extended period of time. Not even that long either. It's like 2-ish months. I'm not gonna be there for a super long time. I'm gonna go there first because I was talking to Mama Bear and she was like, why do you want to, why? At first I was like, maybe I can go there for like 6 months. I was talking to Mama Bear and she was like, why? But why? And I'm like, you don't understand. You don't get it. So I'm doing two months, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I'll see how I felt about it. Depending on that, I might go for a longer afterwards. You've got a unique but calming voice when it comes to VTubers. I'm saying if you do ASMR regularly, you could easily carve out your own unique spot in the ASMR corner of the internet. See, the thing is, a lot of people say that they use my streams as like ASMR, but that's just me like talking normally. I feel like when I try to do ASMR, it doesn't work as well. Or like I'm trying too hard, or it makes me laugh and then it's not ASMR anymore. Staying with family or getting your own place? My own place. I don't wanna bother anyone, especially because I don't really know them super well. It's also not that expensive there. Well, at least compared to where I am now. But also, a lot of things are cheaper too when I compare to where I'm at now. But that's not in the middle of nowhere. Temporary move. Yeah, I guess you could say a temporary move, kind of. I'll just be there, living there for a couple months, and then I'll be back, and then the future will decide where I go. I was kind of thinking of stopping by Vancouver for a little bit as well. I was kind of thinking of stopping by maybe a month or two and in Vancouver as well. But the problem is Vancouver's also much more expensive than anywhere else I've been. Really glad you're back safely, not hit by a car or anything. Welcome back. Yeah. The cars are kind of crazy there, but the good thing is, don't have to walk a whole lot on the streets. For ASMR stream, do or do not, there is no try. Yoda. I guess you guys like it, but to me, I'm like, is this really ASMR? Like, I'm like giggling in between because I feel so ridiculous. The rent will kill your wallet. See, the only reason why I can somewhat afford the place I'm in now is because it's super run down. It is a very, very, very run down place. Like, people always assume that I live in like some kind of nice luxury apartment. But no, it's gross, it's disgusting, and it looks like it hasn't been renovated since 1950. The kitchen cabinets are like sticky and like piss green. No, it's wood, but it's like that kind of brown that kind of borders yellow and green at the same time, like diarrhea color. You know what that? You know the wood I'm talking about? The giggles make it better. Does it really? Does it really? Yeah. There's also like gross stuff on the bottom of the bathroom counter because apparently there used to be carpet on the bathroom counter and I don't know why. And there's like a little bit of the little carpet that they just weren't able to get off, so it's just there and it's gross. And the leftover glue is there as well. And every single like door hinge is painted white. The doorknobs and the door hinges are all painted white. And they all look like they have at least 20 layers of paint on them. So yeah, that's my apartment. It's pretty gross. It's pretty nasty. Also, the bathtub came with mold in it. And the shower head's like cracking. It's yeah. Yeah. It's a very rundown place. Like, I'm okay with the place itself, but also, the airflow is really bad. It's like, it's really bad. And somehow I just found a slug on my floor one day. Like, don't even ask me how that got there. Like, does Ferrari need to donate more so Bear has a better place to live? Please don't feel obligated to, but if you would like to, I would appreciate it. But please do not feel obligated to. Can't have Miss Blue Bear living in a rundown place. Okay, see, the thing is, right? The thing is, it's not even cheap. It's cheap considering where it is, but it's not even cheap. Why does it sound like a crack house? It kind of looks like a crack house. Kind of does look like a crack house. Also, the oven, the kitchen is right. It's a studio apartment. The kitchen is right next to the front door. So if I open the oven or the microwave, I can't open the front door. It's amazing. It's great. It's interesting. It's interesting at best. But there's also mirrors on all three sides of the bathroom wall, so I can see myself at all angles and be super narcissistic. Not a fire hazard at all. Yeah, when I first moved there, like, Mama Bear was like super worried. Cause like, I'm very far away from them. So she was really worried. She was like, open the oven when you sleep at night, open the oven so that people can't come in. And I'm like, I feel like there's more of a chance of me like accidentally locking myself out if there's like a fire or something than someone coming into my apartment. See how flat you are? I'm not flat. I'm not flat. How often do you spend staring at yourself? What do you mean? Every night when I shower. I go to the shower and I go, what's cooking good looking? Steve, thanks for the donation. Can we get a you stupid? You stupid. I can't remember the last time you said it. There you go. Every night, Lamau. Well, I go to the bathroom and I strip down the shower every night, don't you? Don't you see yourself in the mirror every night when you shower? Or do you not shower? You're stupid. You don't shower, you're stupid. No, I get in fully clothed. Oh. I keep the socks on, but everything... I need to wash everything. I shower with socks. Look. Sometimes you can't deny that. Sometimes you can't deny that you're looking good. But then morning comes along and then I'm like, ugh, what the hell? Anyway. My only mirror is a vanity mirror at head height. It's time to change that. It's Time to change that. The morning skinny feels so good. Okay, but I don't strip in the morning. I have clothes on in the morning, so the focus is my face, and then I go, ugh. Shower socks for the woman who has nothing to hide. Still wants to. What do you mean I have nothing to hide? I have so many things to hide. Yes, I live alone, but I have so many things to hide. What if there's like a ghost? Can't have the ghost seeing my feet. Uruka goes to bed in tomorrow's clothes. No, I don't. I used to do that in like elementary school, but I don't do that ever since then. Flashing the ghost. Okay, honestly, let the ghosts see me. Let the ghosts see me. What are they gonna do? Tell the other ghosts? Ferrari starting funds for better apartments. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ferrari. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Te amo, osa azul. I know what that means. I love Blue Bear. Yeah. Espanol. Espanol. Can I get a good luck for my 7 a.m. chem final tomorrow? Dude, 7 a.m. final should be illegal. But of course, good luck, Shiroke. Shiroke. Good luck on your chem final tomorrow. It should have been me, Ghost. Look. The ghosts probably think I'm sexy, and they'd be right. I'm a hot blue bear. But only during Delulu hours. But the ghosts only come out during Delulu hours, right? It's the bear. Hope you enjoyed your vacation. Thank you. Thank you. It was good fun. It was good fun. Mostly the food. The food was amazing. I wish I had more stomach room. I wish I could taste more things and not get full. All you can eat places I wanted to try so much, but I was like, I can only get like a little bit of each thing, otherwise I'm gonna get too full. That's what throwing up is for. No, I can't. I don't want to eat that much. You know what Brother Bear does? He eats, and then halfway through, he goes to the bathroom, takes a dump, and he comes back and eats more. His digestive system is literally just a single straight tube. You digest for 30 minutes, then eat. I can't digest that fast. I eat very slow and very little, and I don't digest that fast. I have a friend that can do that literally sitting at the restroom. I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, anytime he eats, he just needs to take a dump right after. I'm like, what? Hello? Hello? What? And we'll be going back to either the hotel or Bear relative place, and he will be like walking really fast, and I'm like, oh, hello? Why are you walking so fast? And he's like, I gotta go. And I'm like, did you go already? And he's like, I only went twice today. I'm like, what do you mean only? Hello? I'm sorry? Only? Like, Anyway. You pee a lot, he poops a lot. It runs in the family. He's an eating machine, and I am a water drinking machine. Gotta make the most of those buffets, said Brother Bear as he swallowed more laxatives. He's not even using laxatives, that's just his natural digestive system. Normal to go every 2 to 3 hours. What? Is it normal to shit every 2 to 3 hours? Is it actually? There's no way. There's no way. Anyway. That would be 8 to 12 times a day. Yeah, there's no way. That can't be right. That cannot be right. Please see a doctor if you are. Yeah, I feel like that's actually not a good thing. That will very quickly dehydrate you. Okay, but I pee a lot. Well, I also drink a lot of water, so I guess that cancels it out. Alright, to the people who are taking finals, I kind of forgot it was finals week, and then I looked at my email, and it was like, good luck with finals, and I'm like, I'm not a student here anymore, but okay. I still get their emails, and I'm too lazy to tell them that I don't want them anymore. Because sometimes they also send emails about useful things, and I'm like, well, I might as well just keep it for that. I have an exam tomorrow. Good luck with exams. Good luck with finals, everyone who has them. I send you the blue bear luck. And Merry Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It already was looking like Christmas though. Okay. I know I was just yapping this entire time and my voice is very hoarse, but I hope that your dosage of bear was good for this return stream. Big blue bear. Big blue bear. Big blue bear. I'll be back tomorrow with we're gonna go on a little friends platonic winter wonderland date. Hey you stupid, there's a Stream Elements donation. Let me see. Steve, thank you for the 333. I miss these comfy late night Zatsudans, even if the topics are cursed. Love you, Blue Bear. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I feel like this. I don't think I can go that long without streaming anymore. Not even from a business perspective, but just like my sanity. My sanity, like, by the end, I was like, I want to stream. I must stream. I have so much to say. I need to stream. Yeah. I am unpleased to say that I did miss you guys. Bear needs attention and positive affirmations. Yeah. I need my attention. Although you guys don't really give me positive affirmations. Do you? I guess kind of. Sort of. Kind of. Dude, my friend, Kit Kat friend. Parasocial bear. I'm not Kit Kat friend was talking to me and she was like, okay, so are you gonna be alone for Christmas? And I was like, yep, it's just gonna be me and my stream. And she was like, you and your sickos. Just me and my sickos on Christmas. Taskaru. What did I do? What did I do this time? Taskaru. You're a terrible shot. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm a what? What did I do? Understandable. Correct. It's not even from anything that like she just lurks sometimes. Like it's not like I don't badmouth you guys or anything. I sometimes I tell her about funny things. But she lurks sometimes. And she calls you guys sickos or weirdos. But I also call you weirdos. But I don't call you sickos. Maybe I should start calling you sickos. You like that, you sickos? I know the feeling being away from the podcast and the audience even for a week feels weird. Yeah, man. Feels kind of strange. I will say it was good to disconnect for a while. For maybe like a week or two. The reason why my tweets frequency started increasing was because I was going insane. Yeah. For like 2 weeks I was pretty disconnected. It was pretty nice and relaxing, and then I was kind of like I was kind of, what do you call it? Fiending. You need positive affirmations? You are cute. No. I am a Tom Bear. I'm cool. I'm the coolest. I'm super cool. I'm not cute. Cute is not what I would use to describe me. I am a cool Tom Bear. Like reverse cabin fever, you want nothing but to lock yourself up in your room. Yeah, well also because sharing a hotel room with 3 other people, I don't care that they're my family, I do not. I can't do it. Especially sharing the bathroom. Like at night and in the morning when I get ready to go to sleep and when I get ready for the day. I am a young female bear, okay? I take a lot of time getting ready to do things. Having to share the bathroom with 3 other people is insane. I can't do it. It's crazy. Oh yeah, and I loved your laugh. Thank you. I think it's kind of stupid sounding. But thank you. A cool cutie. No. I'm a cool coolie. A cool coolie. You admit you're becoming more woman but not cute? I'm my woman gene was dormant until recently, and it's very, very rapidly spreading. I don't know. Would I call myself cute? No. Do you think I'm cute? That's up to you. Bathroom must have been non-stop with how you all go. Yeah. Every morning we had to dedicate like an hour to an hour and a half for everyone's bathroom time. We had to like coordinate the bathroom. Uruka's a girl too, you know. Taking a long time to get ready, a staple of someone who's cute. Dude, I wasn't even doing like makeup or anything. I just normally getting ready takes like at least half an hour for me. Like, not a single day did I put on a single gram of makeup. But apparently I was already taking too long because Mama Bear was like, why don't you come outside, do your makeup outside? I'm like, I'm not even doing that. I'm your daughter, you know what my face looks like. Do I look like I have makeup on? Like what? Hello? What do you mean? That's just how long I take to like brush my teeth, wash my face, put on sunblock and lotion. Make sure my hair doesn't look like a bird's nest. No, I'm not going in slow motion. It just takes a long time. It takes a long time. I have to brush my teeth. I have to wash my face. Moisturize. Put on sunblock. Style my hair. Use the restroom. It all adds up, man. It all adds up. Yeah, I don't know. It was a bit of a nightmare. Such a girl. I don't think that's a girl thing. I think that's just called having good hygiene. I think it's called having good hygiene. Like the only thing that you would take away would be like styling hair. Don't need sunblock if you don't go outside. Okay, but I was going outside. You could do half of that with a bedroom mirror. No. Well, first of all, there was no mirror outside. Second of all, I need an outlet to style my hair. An outlet and a mirror to style my hair. Does your brother take as long? No. Well, he doesn't... he doesn't really do anything. He just brushes his teeth and like rinses his face with water. And then he's like ready for the day. It's a different process. Men don't take a long time, exactly. Brush with left hand. Wash face with right while on the body. You can't. You have to use two hands to brush, otherwise I'm gonna tear out all my hair. Also, I have to have all my hair out of my face while I'm washing my face. Uru ponytail. I tie my hair while I wash my face, and then I let it down after. Yay, our favorite tatted left butt cheek bear is back. Thank you, Spam. Spamium. Thank you so much for the super chat. I do not have a tat on my left butt cheek. I don't have any tattoos. I don't have any tattoos. The shit shower shave combo. He doesn't shower in the morning though. But yeah, 30 minutes for makeup. Oh no. If I do need to do makeup, well, it depends on what degree, but if I need to go full out, I need to block out 2 hours. At least 2 hours. Because that's just how long it takes. Maybe like an hour and a half. It takes a very long time. It's probably because I don't do makeup very often, so I just take a really long time. I'm not like super good. My hands are not steady enough yet, so I take a really long time. Hey Uruka, I'm happy you're back, and I am also happy to see you in this Christmas calendar from Face Connect. All the stuff there is so cute. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. The advent calendar, right? Miss Uruka, being midnight, it's about time that this Ferrari hits the hay. Thank you for sharing your vacay with us. Good to have you back. Thank you. Good night, Miss Uruka. Good night, Uruka. Good night, Ferrari. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Thank you. You use multiple towels after shower, like for face, hair, body? Yes. Well, I use one for body and hair and a different one for face. You just do makeup? Do you watch videos or something? No, no, I don't watch anything. I just take a really long time, okay? Like I don't do it very often. I usually only if there's like an event. Or I want to make sure people can't really recognize me very well. Like, I can do it, like, it looks fine. It just takes a really long time. 13 months. Wow. Congratulations on 13 months. One for hair, one for body, one for face. I used to use one for hair, one for body, one for face. But then now I just use the same one for body and hair. If you're gonna do it, might as well go all out. I get it. See, I've come across a slight problem now though, that I've only learned how to do like really, how do you call it? I have only learned how to do like very not casual makeup. Like, some people wear it casual, good on them, but to me it's not very casual. Like, it's a very quite formal look. I don't know if formal would be the word, but it's kind of like a little cosplay-ish. Yeah, I still haven't figured out how to do like very casual stuff. If I want to be casual, I just don't do any at all. I don't know how to describe, but it's like I would not do that casually. It doesn't look that casual. Subtle, I guess so. Yeah. The thing is, like, when I don't, because I have like I have tinted sunscreen, so it kind of blurs the skin a little bit on my face. So just like my sunscreen enough is fine for me if it's just casual. I also, it's hard to tell when you look at me right now. Look. I have a bit of like natural coloration around my eyes that apparently makes my own mother think I'm wearing makeup. But I'm not. First impressions makeup. Yes. Well, I don't yeah, I don't really know how you would explain it. Like, honestly, it might even look a little strange in real life. I don't know. It's like, it's meant for pictures, not for daily. But I still use it during the day anyway, if I need to. She says if we can see her, as if we can see her actual face rather than her model. What do you mean? This is my actual face. You're staring at my beautiful face right now. Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it, but yeah, I'm. The problem is that when I finally sucked it up and learned how to do stuff properly, it was because I was terrified. So in the way that I learned it, I was like, I have to make myself as unrecognizable as possible. Which is the method that I have become accustomed to. So, yeah. I should definitely learn how to do like casual stuff though. You got a giant bright light shining right on your face, making it glow. Are you talking about right now or in general? Prefer the makeup where girls actually look the same without them rather than the ones where they become unrecognizable. See, I just enjoy having the power to be able to do so. Like, it gives me a little bit of, it gives me a sense of power knowing that I can. But most of the time, like 90% of the time, I don't do it at all. With great power comes great responsibility. I don't really use it that much, because I don't really have any occasions to. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should really try it again. I don't think I've done it since like August. I might have forgotten. Like every now and then, because I don't really go outside that much or to anything important. I'll have long stints that I just don't do it at all, and then I kind of forget how, and I have to remember how again. Like the first time after I do it will look a little ridiculous. You like yourself more with or without makeup? I'm fine with myself either way. I use it for different purposes. I don't think I'm ugly. I wouldn't call myself gorgeous, but I'm definitely not ugly. So I'm fine with myself either way. It's a different vibe with and without, I guess. I don't know. One of our managers told me I have a cool, scary vibe. And I'm like, I'm not sure if that was just the makeup or not. But I feel like people are intimidated of me either way. What you could do is use a makeup filter to pick and try to mimic it with actual makeup. See, the thing is, like, the filtered pictures are like, I don't know how to explain, but you can't really look like that in real life. It's like, it's not, you can't look like that in real life. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't happen. Huh. Not ugly, so that means Bear is cute. Okay, see, I would place myself as average. I feel like I'm pretty average. But from outside sources, I've been told. I don't know. Like, I think of myself as pretty average. But I guess everyone's definition of average is different. I guess. What women want her, managers fear her. I think I just look a little I have a little bit of an intimidating vibe. Do you have any advice for being able to keep talking when streaming? It's so hard. You're definitely an inspiration. I don't know. Do you have any advice for not talking that much when streaming? I just have too much to yap about, I feel. You once said someone's mid is someone else's 7 to 8. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But, yeah, I don't know. I missed the Uruka feed. Glad they're back. What? No, they're not. What do you mean? For real though, glad you're back. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I think most people think of themselves as lesser, right? That's pretty normal, right? My mom also says I'm the most handsome person ever. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you're the most handsome person to your mother. I'll never forget when Sakana asked if you were in a fight because of a bruise on your face. It wasn't on my face, man. I have a bruise on my jaw just because I play violin, okay? He thought I got punched in the jaw because of my violin bruise. That sounds painful. I don't really feel anything. It's been there for a very long time. Throwing down with butch lesbians. Stop. I don't. Dude, speaking of butch lesbian, like I had to. Since I was with Bear Family, I had to change my wardrobe a little bit. It feels a little weird dressing a certain way with Bear Family, so I kind of had to revert back to I had to kind of revert a little bit back to Les Maxer because that's just how my family's used to sing. I had to dampen. I had to cage. What do you call it? I couldn't release my full power. Back to the flannel. I wasn't wearing flannel. It was just like t-shirts, baggy jackets, that kind of thing. Had to cage the ABG. I am not an ABG. I am not an ABG. I just dress less nicely. Yeah, I don't know. It feels weird dressing up when everyone else around, like in my family, is just wearing loungewear. So, yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird because Mama Bear is the one who was like, "Oh, why don't you dress? Why don't you wear more girly stuff? Why don't you show a little more skin?" And I'm like, okay. So I did, and now she's like, why don't you wear this bomber jacket? Like, did I go too far? I don't think I did. I don't know if she likes it. Mix it together. I did mix it together. I do mix it together. But I have a feeling now she's like, too much. Uruka in a bomber jacket is a vibe. I do have a bomber jacket. But every time she saw something like that, she was like, this is your style. Like, this is what I picture you wearing. Like, everyone has their own style, and they don't fit in other styles. And I was like, but I changed my style. I don't know, she's a little contradicting herself. She realized you're too hot and she doesn't want to lose you. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what she wants. It was the opposite before, now it's the opposite. I don't know what she wants. The fashion has her. I'm not like... It's not anything super revealing or anything super fashionable. It's just better than before. And she's like, no. What about this t-shirt? I'm like, you're the one who told me not to wear t-shirts. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you, Kura. Thank you. When you want to be Blossom, but everyone sees you as Buttercup. Look, I'm not saying that I'm like super hot or anything. I'm pretty average. But I'm also not a les maxer, okay? I'm not a les maxer. Welcome back, Mama Bear. Thank you. Thank you. Recovering les maxer. Yeah. Pico said otherwise. I don't know how to respond. Like, I feel like the average of where I am here is probably way higher than a lot of other places. Like at school, right? When I went to school that I don't go to anymore because I graduated from school, like I will say like 90% of the girls there are very good looking. I would say I fit into average there. But I guess the average is like a little skewed, I guess. I don't know though. I can't tell because it's myself, you know? You know? I don't know. I think my like mental just hasn't recovered. I don't know. I'm used to being the ugly one, okay? But that's just because of the way that my hair and my clothes were, I think. Like I'm used to being the ugly friend. 90% good looking, not Uruka. 10% extremely good looking. See, I'm like, to be very honest, like on the one hand, I'm like very flattered. On the other hand, I have like the anxiety ball in me that is like, ugh. You know how in movies, like obviously I'm not calling anyone a bully or a mean girl, obviously not, but I'm like, just the like little ball of anxiety in my head is like, you know, when in movies when like the popular girls are always like lying to the less popular girls to make them like make a fool of themselves or something. Obviously, I don't think this of anyone in phase or otherwise who has said anything about me. But it's just the little anxiety ball in my head. Huh. OMG, I love your bracelet. She hates it. Literally. That, and also, cause like, I don't know. I've been the unpopular, not very fashionable bear for a very long time. So it's like, it kind of throws me off guard. It kind of throws me off guard a lot. Uruka doxed herself that she lives in Hollywood. P.S. Violence karaoke when. Dude, I don't know if you've been to Hollywood. It looks like a dump. Okay, like, I don't think the majority of Hollywood doesn't look like what you think it looks like. Hollywood is like filled with homeless tents and like trash. LA is kind of a shithole. It's definitely not. There are certain like pockets that are like really nice, but otherwise it's not. Whoa. Uruka, you're not the fat girl they keep around to make themselves look better, Lamau. Okay, but like in my brain I am. In my brain I am, okay? Dude, I remember the first time I went to LA and I was like, what the fuck is this? The first time and every consecutive other time that I've been there, I was like, this is what people dream of? This is what people are dreaming of? Okay. It will be clean for the Olympics, but after back to normal. Somehow I doubt they'll even clean it for the Olympics. But yeah, I don't know. I just have a lot of cognitive dissonance between like my brain and my actual current outward appearance, I guess. Cause like my mom used to be my hair cutter. I used to get my hair cut by my mom until like 2 years ago, which obviously didn't look great. My clothes were not great. Bowl cut? No, I didn't have a bowl cut. It was just like not very... It wasn't very well styled. It just looked really weird. But yeah. So I don't know. It's like really weird to me now. I just don't know how to respond at all. Getting your hair cut by your parents is definitely gonna hurt your self-esteem. Okay, the thing is, like, at the time, I didn't care. Like, I didn't care that much what haircut I had. I didn't really care what my clothes were, really. Like, 100% of my shopping was done at Ross Dress for Less or TJ Maxx. From the men's section, no less. Do you go to a stylist now or something? I just go to a salon with, yeah. The salons that have stylists. It's very expensive though. Like, it looks good, it's very expensive. I will say it's very pricey. It is very pricey to look good. Like, nowadays, I look around and I'm realizing, I'm like, I don't think I'm actually ugly, I just don't spend money. Like, like, I'm not as ugly as I thought I was, I just don't have money. I'm just cheap. I'd rather look good as an adult rather than look good as a kid if I had to choose. Yeah. Yeah, some people look better as a kid. I'm glad to know that I can look better as an adult. You're the friend who never puts effort, and the one time she dresses up, everyone gushes over her. Honestly, that has actually been my experience. But I don't know if it's just because of the shock or what. Don't look at me, I'm poor. Yeah, like, okay, see, now that I know how to do, like, makeup and stuff, I look around me and I'm like, I feel like the people who are really pretty just know how to do makeup. Like, I'm not talking about myself. Like, when I see other people, I'm like, they're not just like gods beyond my level. They just know how to present themselves better. It's kind of strange. It's very weird. Especially this is the first time that I've like been out and observant since dropping the Les Maxer stuff. Not that I was ever actually a Les Maxer. I pay attention to a lot more things now, which I realized on this trip because I don't really go outside that much. I pay attention to a lot more things now. I'm realizing a lot of things. Uruka, need we remind you, a person doesn't have to look stunning to be beautiful. It's on the inside that's where it counts most. Yeah. That is true. But I'm just saying, like, it's just kind of strange. It's just kind of strange to me, okay? Like, it's so drastic of a change. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. I have been alive for the past year, but for some reason this time, since I have to go outside so much, I'm just noticing so much more. You leveled up perception and now you can't stop noticing. Yeah, exactly. I missed the Les Maxing arc. What do you mean? Like the clothing? Like I still have my clothes. I still Tombear Max. It's just that if I want the option to, I can not Les Max. I don't... You feel like a Disney ride animatronic that walked off its track? What does that mean? Huh? I don't know. It's just... It kind of feels like if you were to, like, live life as a different person. Like, I know it sounds drastic, but it kind of feels that way. And I don't know why. It's kind of strange. Live, laugh, love. Yes, as all the middle-aged white women love to put in their homes. Live, laugh, love. We don't care what you wear. The Les Maxing arc was just fun to tease you with. I know you guys were just teasing it. Don't worry about it. Is imposter syndrome kicking in? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Because sometimes I'll forget. Sometimes I'll forget that I leveled up a little bit and I'll be like, why? I'm just a hobo maxing bear, what do you mean? From gym shorts to dresses, never wore a dress but understandable. Okay, I don't wear dresses. Not full-on dresses. I have some skirts, but no dresses. You could rock the Les Maxer look with confidence if you wanted. I could. But the thing is, I've realized that I like to verify. No. Variety. I like variety in my clothes. Sometimes it's nice to be normal female. I don't know how else you say it. Sometimes it's nice to be Tom Bear Maxing. Sometimes it's nice to be Les Maxing. It's nice to have variety. But yeah. Freaking Sakana, man. I show up in basketball shorts one time and he'll never let me live it down. He'll never let me live it down. One time. Basketball shorts. Yeah, man. I showed up to Anime Expo wearing a t-shirt and basketball shorts and he was like, "What the hell?" and I'm like, "It's not like we're having a business meeting. Why do you care?" He's like, "So not feminine, man." I was like, "Did I agree to be feminine to you? Like, I that wasn't in the contract. What do you mean? There was no must dress feminine when you see Sakana on the contract." He's a hater, man. He never fails to bring it up, even though now I dress much better. He'll be like, "I'll never forget the day you showed up in basketball shorts." Shut up! Shut up, man! Ruining his idol dream. I fixed it now, okay? I fixed it. I fixed it. No, I don't show up in basketball shorts anymore, but the next time I see him, I'm showing up in basketball shorts. Just to spite him. Just to spite him. He was also, okay, he was complaining that I was taking too long to get ready in the morning. And I was like, "Do you want the basketball shorts? Or do you want to wait for me for an hour and a half in the morning? You can only choose one, okay?" There's only one or the other. Make your choice. Meanwhile, at Anime Frontier last weekend, Sakana was dressed like someone's judgy Asian uncle. No, he just always dresses like that. I've never seen him wear anything else, actually. He always wears the same clothes. Always. He's like a cartoon character. He has multiple of the same outfit. Welcome Black, TW Bear. Trade warning. Oh, Taiwan. Yeah. Thank you. He probably is somebody's judgy Asian uncle. I don't think he has nephews or nieces. What does Sakana wear? He wears a black designer t-shirt with black sweatpants and black Prada shoes and black framed glasses. So I don't know why he's dunking on my style. It was in Braille Uruka where it said that on the contract. Dude. The contract is digital. How is there Braille on a digital contract? Awfully dangerous words for someone he entrusts with his wallet. Yeah, man, he's always coming after me, okay? He's always coming after... Okay, I have him, like... We have... Some of us have each other online for, like, if we're meeting up, like, in real life. In real life, if we're meeting up and we need to, like, call each other. We use Line, okay? And, like, every time I change my Line profile picture... Like, okay, I never message him. Never. But just... Every now and then, every like twice a year or so, I'll change my profile picture and he never fails to message me like, what is this what the fuck is this? Like, what? Why do you have a problem with me? Why do you have an issue? He hates me, man. He literally hates me. Is it only you? I don't know. I haven't asked anyone else. I don't know. I think he's a little too comfortable bullying me, okay? He knows I'm not gonna fight back. Well, I do fight back, but I fight back by roasting him to you guys. Don't take it personally. I take it very personally that he doesn't like my basketball shorts. By the way, the only reason why I was taking basketball shorts is because I took a train to get there, and Mama Bear thought that there were gonna be molesters on the train. So that's the only reason why I was wearing the basketball shorts. Not even like it was my personal choice. I fight back by telling my friends online. Well, I fight back by telling you guys so that you guys can roast him. How would basketball shorts help that situation? Because basketball shorts end at the knee. They're very long. I don't really know how exactly yeah. Because it was summertime. I usually wear short shorts. But Mama Bear was like, no, you must wear the long shorts. Or pants. I was like, it's hot. So I just wear long shorts. Yeah, pants would be better, but it was hot, okay? It was hot. Yeah. I remember when I once changed my line profile picture to like a picture of me, right? Albeit it was like a very intentional picture of me. And he was like, who the fuck is He was like, you scared me, and who the fuck is this? Sorry, you can't recognize me without my basketball shorts? My bad. How to avoid that situation? Dress like a dude. Yeah, exactly. That was my thought process. Also, the train was perfectly fine. There were no weirdos, and if there were, they weren't doing anything. Yes, that was a Mabel drop. Probably thought you got hacked. I don't know. I think what was the picture that I used? I don't remember. But it was a very, very, very much opposite of Lesmaxer Uruka. And that probably is why. That is probably why I was not recognizable enough. Next time you see Sakuna, you should dress full baller Space Jam outfit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I went to my high school, my very first high school orientation, freshman year. I went to high school orientation dressed in full Adidas. Like an Adidas track shirt and like basketball shorts. Oh my god, I still remember. Oh my god. I remember I was sitting for my ID picture, and the photographer was like, "Oh, are you a soccer player? And I was like, no. And they were like, oh, okay. Any other sports? I was like, no. And they were like, oh, okay. We just take your picture now. What happens if you say yes? I don't know. I don't know. The only sports you do is probably mental gymnastics. I used to do sports. I don't do competitive sports anymore. I used to play soccer. Long time ago. Anyways, I was gonna end this like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. I just have too much to yap about. I have so much yapping. My voice is so hoarse. You should troll Sakana by copying his dress style for your PFP. Dude, I'm too poor to copy his dress style. Although I'm pretty sure I have the same sweatpants as him. But other than that, I think I'm too poor to copy. I don't have any Versace t-shirts, okay? Yeah, next time I'm gonna copy his full black outfit. And then I'm also gonna wear the basketball shorts. Yeah. Halfway there. Crowdfund the rest. What do you mean halfway there? Am I halfway to Versace? Dude, Versace is expensive. How much is a Versace t-shirt? $2,000? Need to gift Sakana basketball shorts. It's not that he doesn't have basketball shorts though. I'm pretty sure he probably has basketball shorts. But the reason why he was judging me is because I'm a girl. Excuse me, Sakana. Quite rude. Challenge him to basketball and laugh as he gets winded after 3 minutes. I could. Apparently, according to him, he used to play basketball. I don't know if I trust him or not. But yeah, I do have pretty good what do you call it? Stamina and endurance. I outwalked every member of Bear Family, which did come as a surprise to me. Because Brother Bear is supposed to be the fittest one of us all. I don't know if it's that I'm the fittest one or I'm just the least likely to complain. I don't know. I've realized that something else that I realized on this trip, like I said, I haven't been around Bear Family for so long, in a really long time. Since I was basically like a kid. Well, like 17, 18, still a kid, but like, you know what I mean. A kid. Huh. An adult kid, but still a kid. And since I've moved, you know? Since I've moved, I've become my own person in some ways, and you know, my brain has morphed in some ways. Hey, Ancham! Did you miss me? I've realized this trip that I understand myself a lot better than I used to. Actually, let me rephrase that. I used to not understand myself at all, but now I understand myself a lot better. A lot of times, like when I was growing up, I would be like really frustrated or angry, and I couldn't like figure out why. Or I would be really anxious, but I didn't know what the emotion of anxiety or the feeling of anxiety meant or why or anything. But now I can connect emotions to reasons and reasons into words and explain myself and what I'm feeling better. It's kind of strange. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm not really one to say anything if I'm not really feeling well, because I feel like it's like a burden. But nowadays, at least on this trip, I was pretty comfortable just going like, I'm not feeling too good right now, let me just like sit down for a second. Before I would just keep quiet and then keep going and then eventually like throw up or something. Or like, if Bear Parents did something that I didn't really like, I wouldn't exactly know exactly how or why I didn't like it to explain in my own words, or tell them how I felt about it. But now I was like surprisingly coherent. I was like, hey, I don't like that. Please stop. It was very strange. It was just very strange being in a different dynamic. Like I was like, I know how to do this, but also it's like weird because it's my own parents. It's good you're finding your voice in these situations. Yeah. I think it's really like, especially like anxiety in general, I think it's really good that I'm able to like figure it out in my head before anything like I feel like a lot of anxiety is just not understanding where it's coming from. And like even if I'm feeling anxious now, like I'll be like, oh yes, that's the anxiety. There's nothing to freak out over. Just make sure to like keep calm. That's the Asian internalized guilt. I also had to grow out of that. Is it? I don't really know. It's not like no one ever made me do that. That's just how I ended up being. Were you not able to name your emotions, or you weren't really aware that you were feeling something particular? I just wasn't aware that I was really feeling anything in the first place. Like, I think I told you guys before at some point that like a couple years ago at some point it just felt like I had like a mental barrier broken in my brain, and suddenly I was able to feel so many different emotions that I never really felt before, which was really odd. So I think like I could feel them, but it was like very numb and I couldn't understand them at all. I don't know how to explain this, and I'm still not really quite clear on it itself. But like, I would feel something and I would be like, that's mildly, I think that's anger, I don't know, is it sadness? I don't really know, but it doesn't feel good. Annie Grill, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Uruka 7 article. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you don't let it overwhelm you too much and you're able to act on it. Yeah. Thanks, Yancha. Yep. I did have a panic attack during the trip. Also, before I get to that, I've like realized, like, it's so strange to me to be able to explain how I feel and connect it to reasonings. Like, I was blowing my own mind. Like, I started getting like very nonverbal and really tired during one day or something, and I wasn't really sure why. And I was like, I wonder what. Let me dig deeper. I'm pretty sure that when I am in crowds, like very crowded areas, it just gives me a lot. It gives me a lot of anxiety being around people, and it drains my it drains my social battery. Even if I'm not talking to them, just like being around people drains me very quickly. Not that I don't like people. It's just that's just how I am. And I'm like, oh, I guess that's why I'm not particularly annoyed by anyone. I'm just tired. I used to get like super snappy at people when I'm around them for too long. But things are getting clearer in my head, and it's very strange. Uruka. Welcome back. Just finished my important task. Now I can chill. Hope your trip was great. Thank you. Yeah, you have a whole VOD ahead of you. I can relate. It's called alexithymia. What is that? Is my name Alex? What? Huh? Let me Google. But yeah, I did have a panic attack one time during this trip, and it was for a good reason though. I was actually panicking. Honestly, this is like one of the worst ones that I've had in a while. Other than sometimes like last year, just from stress though. Last year I would like black out from stress and panic attacks and stuff, but that was because of school. This time I nearly did, but I got myself together before that. I woke up and I was in the little room that I was staying in, and I keep the AC on very high because it was hot as hell. It was very, very high AC, so it makes the room really dry. I wear contacts to sleep because the contacts that I have, you're supposed to wear them to sleep because they mold your eyeball while you're sleeping, and then you take them out and then you can see during the day. Never really an issue. They usually just plop right into your pupil and they don't move. Like once you put them in your eye, they fit themselves to your pupil and they don't move. However, the room was really dry. And these are hard contacts, by the way, because they're supposed to mold your eyes. Since the room was so dry, my eyes were super dried out. And I like look at my phone while I'm in bed sometimes, so that makes my eyes even more dry, which you're not supposed to do, but it's usually not really a problem. My eyes got really dry. And then in the morning I woke up and I looked at my phone a little more. My eyes were still really dry, but I never really had an issue, so I was like, whatever. I'll deal with it when I get to the bathroom. But I blinked and I felt my eyelid push my contact down. And I was like, fuck. I threw my phone away and I ran to the bathroom and closed the door, and I could see my contact just like on the bottom of my eye. My eye was so dry. I was trying to push it like upwards, but it just wouldn't move because my eye was so freaking dry. And at this point, I was full on having a full panic attack, and I could feel it. And for those of you who don't know what a panic attack feels like, I don't really know how to explain it to you, but basically, it feels like you're gonna die. A lot of blood rushing, and your vision starts to get really spotty, and you feel like you're about to pass out, and your breathing is also very labored. And I'm like, okay, I know what's happening right now. I know this is a panic attack, but I gotta at least if this was normal, it would be fine. But I have a contact stuck in the bottom of my eye. I cannot pass out right now. But as I was standing in front of the mirror, my vision kept getting smaller and smaller. Like the black parts in my vision were getting bigger and bigger, and I could see less and less. I was like, fuck. So my hands were like shaking so much at this point. I could barely stand, but I was like, I have to do. I got my contact solution, drowned my hand in it, and just like slapped my eye covered in contact solution onto my eye, and making sure some of it seeps inside. And then after that, I just collapsed to the ground, like sitting against the bathtub, just catching my breath, letting my blood flow normally. Because usually a lot of these things, you just gotta like sit down or lie down and let it pass. I closed my eyes and just sat there and let it pass. And then as it went down, I felt the contact just whoop, just move back into the pupil. Because once it has enough moisture, once it has enough moisture from the contact solution, it just repositions itself back onto your pupil. So I was like, oh my god, did it actually just fix itself? I wasn't expecting it to actually do that. Like, I knew it was supposed to, but it was so far down that I was like, I feel like it's not close enough to do that. I was just hoping to get a bit of moisture in my eyes so I can try to push it. But after I was fine, I got up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, it's there. It's there. I just got trolled by my contact lens. Like, so that was very scary. And now I keep my eyes well moisturized. I keep my eyes well moisturized, and I don't look at my phone as much before bed. And I don't make my room that dry. How are you feeling after it fixed itself? Well, I was sitting on the ground, just letting all the panic attack just leave my system. Because I've had it happen enough to know what to do. Well, at least when my head is clear, which it is right now, I know what to do. When I was in school, my head was not clear, and like I would literally just black out. But yeah. So that was very scary, and I hope none of you ever have to experience that. It's nothing I ever want to experience again. Because it's not the panic attack that I was worried about, because once the panic attack happens, basically either it goes away by itself or you black out and then it goes away. I wasn't worried about that. I was worried about passing out with a contact lens on the bottom of my eye. Blackout as in you had no recollection of what you did. No, not. I do have recollection, but it's not something not like anything that I could stop. Basically just fainting with extra steps. At least the panic attack was warranted that time. Yeah, I've had some that just like don't have any explanation. I once had a panic attack and fainted in the middle of a violin lesson. Like nothing stressful was even happening. Like it was chill. And suddenly I saw the spots in my vision and I was like, huh. And I turned to my teacher and I was like, hey, can I get a glass of water? And she was like, okay. She went to get a glass of water, and before I know it, I'm on the ground and I hear footsteps. And I thought I was dead. I was like, am I in heaven? I landed on top of my instrument, by the way, and it survived. Crazy. Welcome back, Blue Bear. Good to see you again. Thank you. feel like that's lightheadedness because I get the same thing. I've gotten lightheadedness before, it's a different thing. Unless you are experiencing panic attacks as well and just don't know. It's like a feeling of not only is your vision slowly getting smaller and smaller, like your spots in your vision, things start to distort, and then your breathing gets very, very labored, and at the same time you feel sick and like you're about to die. I don't know how to explain it very accurately. But it's like you can't, everything starts to like shake, like your hands start shaking. Can't really stand anymore. Nauseous? I guess a little nauseous. I don't know if nauseous is the right word. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to describe. It's like nausea adjacent, but not exactly nausea. Your heart start racing and get like a cold sweat. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Blurry eyes that slowly consume your vision. Yeah, it's like it gets more and more blurry, and then there's like sparkles of light in the corner of your eyes that slowly go towards the center until it gets darker and darker. Blood rushes away from the thinking parts of your brain and goes to the instinctual/emotional parts. I don't know. You can definitely feel your blood rushing. Blood pressure drops, chills, sweat, dizzy, weakness. You either pass out or overcome it by laying on the ground. Yes. Exactly. The fast breathing stiffens your... Yeah. The first time was when I was like 11. And I thought I had some kind of health issues. I've gotten blood tests several times because of this. And it's always come back perfectly fine. So... yeah. But I have medication for it, which I try not to use that much. So it still comes back every now and then. Gotta say, I kind of missed the okay guys, I'm leaving and then stream for another 2 hours. I was gonna end literally 2 or 3 hours ago. Vasovagal? Why does that sound like a genital? The first time's always scariest because you think you're dying. Okay, the first like 5 times were really scary because I never knew, and Mama Bear was always like, you don't eat enough vegetables. I'm like, I don't think that's it. Was told the panic attack can happen seemingly without a cause, but it's actually occurring unconsciously. Yeah, like it seems like there's no cause, but there actually is a cause and you just like don't know it. Except for this contacts one, there was definitely a cause. Vasovagal syncope, also known as vasovagal episode or neurocardiogenic syncope, is a common type of fainting that occurs when the body overreacts to a trigger caused by a drop in blood pressure and cerebral perfusion pressure, which results in a temporary loss of consciousness. Oh. I mean, a lot of the symptoms all sound the same though. As a panic attack. I didn't start fainting from them until I was like 15. And it's not like a super common occurrence or anything. Like it happened that one time I was like 15-ish, 14, 15-ish. And then it didn't happen for a long time. It's just like last year I was so stressed. It started happening more frequently. It does feel like a fully physical issue when it happens. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there were a couple times I thought I was having like a heart attack or a stroke or something. Because your heart literally feels like it's beating out of your chest. It genuinely feels like a heart attack, or what you would think a heart attack feels like. But I guess also when you have a heart attack, your heart stops, so I guess that's not accurate. The 2+ extra hours of Yap stream are what I miss the most. Aw, thank you. I still have one more thing to do before I sleep, so I should probably stop. When did you learn about them? I think that may explain the fainting. Wait, learn about what? What am I learning about? Never fainted from one, but it's still terrible. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Yeah, I would totally not recommend. But thank you, Spamio, for the super chat. Panic attacks. I learned about them. I don't know. But I wasn't really like fully aware of my issue until I was like maybe 16-ish. Like that seems like a really long time because the first time it happened I was 11. 5 years. It didn't happen super often though, so that's why. I didn't really know what was going on until I was like 15, 16. All those tweets about having a fixed sleep schedule led to this. Look, as long as I wake up before 1 PM, it's fixed to me. Okay. I often visit my doctor because of panic attacks because I'm scared it's a heart attack. Doctor said if it's a real heart attack, chances are I won't have the energy to walk to his clinic. 5-minute walk. Oh, you're pretty lucky to have your doctor clinic very close. Yeah, no, I was genuinely concerned. I was like, I feel like something's wrong. But then I kept getting blood tests because Mama Bear was like, I feel like you're just not eating vegetables. I'm like, really? So she kept bringing me to get blood tests. But all the blood tests always came out perfectly fine. But, yeah, we finally realized that it's just like anxiety and stuff. And then the doctor was like, I'm just gonna give you medicine because, I don't know if you want therapy on your medical records. And I'm like, now I look back on it and I'm like, why? What? So he gave me some medicine, and it turns out that Mama Bear has like the same problem. So I don't know why she kept telling me that I wasn't eating enough vegetables because she has the same issue. It's very difficult identifying panic attacks at first. Yeah, it literally took me 5+ years to figure it out. Genuinely, I genuinely Genuinely. That's how you say the word. Genuinely. Genuinely. She only has it because she's stressed from you not eating vegetables. Heck. No, man, she's had it. She's had it. Even the doctor, because we see the same doctor, the doctor was like, there's like very likely a genetic factor playing a part in this. And I'm like, mother, you told me I wasn't eating enough vegetables. What the fuck? Genuinely. I'm literally saying that. Genuinely. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Genuinely. 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 It's the same word. It's the same word. I'm saying the same thing. Genuinely. That's just too much effort. Genuinely is less effort than genuinely. Stupid. You're stupid. Anyway. Say genuine. Genuine. No one cares. I'm not ESL. Say purple burglar alarm? Why? Purple burglar alarm? What do you mean? Sounds fine to me. Yeah, it's fine. Genuine. Macaroni sings your chat. Aw, cute dog. Aw. Okay. I should really end. I really should end. Guess you could say it's genuinely less effort. It is genuinely less effort. I'm being genuine. Okay. Thank you guys for sticking around. It's very late. I should go. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a good time with bareback. Let's go. Why do you have a broken heart emoji? I'm gonna be back. Welcome back. Miss you terribly, my yappy bear. I have too many yaps in me. I have too much yap in me. But we're gonna yap more tomorrow, so. Are you ready to yap more tomorrow? I know I haven't put up the waiting rooms, but I've been literally bombarded with stuff. I agreed to this trip thinking that it would be enough time for Christmas preparation. I was wrong. I cannot book anything in November or December ever again. I cannot book anything in November or December again. I came back, I had a long ass to-do list. I was like, oh my god. So I haven't put up some of the waiting rooms yet. But don't worry, I'll put them up maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I still gotta do a thing tonight. And I still have a bunch of other Christmas related stuff to do. So, yeah. Like, I've actually just been working on Christmas stuff this entire time. Like, I got back, I slept, for like 12 hours. Immediately just started doing all the Christmas stuff. We're going to a con in 2 weeks. Yeah, we're going to a holiday matsuri, which I don't remember where it is, but we're gonna be at a convention, which is exciting. I love conventions, and it's kind of nice that not every convention is in the summer. It gets a little overwhelming with all the conventions being all at the same time. But I probably have the best job in the world, so I miss you guys. Maybe I love Urufgang. Maybe I don't have a problem with it. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Goodbye, my sickos. Goodbye, my sickos. Until tomorrow, you psychos. You better not be up to anything weird, you weirdos. Bye-bye. 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 I'm gonna see if there's anyone to raid. Is there anyone to raid?